Hello there. See, now the bot says that the ads are done right now, but it says ads in progress 50 seconds, so which one do I believe in? I do not know. I genuinely do not know. But you know what I do know? Is that I forgot to do a thing that I'm supposed to do on the YouTube simulcasting. There we go. There we go. Now everything should be all set. Hello, everybody. It is I, Bowenthius. Osteomancer, skelepath, overall bone wizard. Lovely drill, isn't it? Welcome in. Hello. Hello, Deltor. Welcome in. Things are always troublesome. They absolutely are. For some reason, I'm leaning in like a pillow. There we go. Yes. Hello. Welcome in. I hope things are oh, lordy. I was gonna say, I hope things are to your accommodation and liking. I don't know if that actually played a sound because I couldn't see it, but thank you for the tier 1 subscription at 6 months. 6 months in advance, dear man. You have a lot of faith in me. Oh, but thank you. That is an incredible show of support. Like I said, it's very much appreciated. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting to start off this stream kicking, but here we are. Oh. I hope things have been going along nicely for you. I will get emotes eventually. They're in production right now. There will be more of those. I really should have gotten ahead of schedule, but there's just so many things to do and figure out, and it's just really need to schedule and compartmentalize. Oh yeah, snow's been raining, and world's been freezing over. I've had the beautiful comfort of having snow just drop all at the same time, and then it stopped snowing, and now I can just bask in the beauty of the snow with minimal adversity towards the cold, because I could just put on 12 different layers. I love the cold. I would much rather prefer to die of hypothermia than of heat syncope. What is your preferred poison? I don't know what it is, but I just always liked the cold and the way it feels and how it feels like it's much more manageable and much more preferable to heat. And with heat, you just take things off, and then when you have nothing left to take off, you just boil. And it's just not a good time. You feel completely powerless, while with the cold, you kind of feel like you have a little bit more say in the matter. I saw a rainbow in the snow yesterday. Certainly confused me. Huh. Fascinating. Oh yeah, due to being one of the first, you get a shiny first badge. Congratulations, you are one of the founders of twitch.tv/Bowenthius. Welcoming to the fold. You're officially a scion, and then I need to figure out if I'm gonna have a name for actual subscribers. I don't know. I don't know. Yes. I'll use my newfound powers wisely. I hope you will. You are setting a beautiful example already. I wish for a grand future for the both of us. But without anything further to do, let's get right back into the video game world. We managed to go through the entirety of Ravenholm last time. Don't worry, the coup will only occur when we all least expect it. You won't even know the coup is happening when it's happening. It just kind of happens. You don't even know who's organizing it. Even the organizers don't know who's organizing the coup. Ah. Yes. First thing to do is to actually launch the game. Wouldn't you agree? And we can get into it with the funny transition. Ah. Transitions. Even though you are my latest follower, for some reason it doesn't register. I need to figure that out. Mix it up is a weird one. When I started streaming, it all was so simple. You just get this bot, you program it this way, and it all just works. And now I've obfuscated things, and it feels it's way more complicated than it has any right to be now. It's a very strange set of circumstances. But I will figure it out. I will streamline things behind the scenes. Last stream, because I finished Inscription. Beautiful game, that. Oh, yeah. Why are you not a program game capturing? Game capture program, do it, I command you. Good! There you are. Alright, let's have beautiful Half-Life in the background. Streamline! Yes, I am a purveyor of the great puns. Speaking of, let's see. What have I got in the repertoire? I really should turn it into a redeem, but for the time being... Why did the trail grow cold after the skeletons robbed the bank? Because they narrowly escaped! Yes. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Inscription. Finished the game last stream, and I got to digging around on all the things I missed. Turns out I missed a lot. And I didn't actually know the plot and the story because the story was mired. It's one of those games where you can't really... Yeah, you can experience it, but in a limited degree when you're streaming because it requires so much outside help in terms of Wikipedia's documentary videos about David Mullins and his genius. Alternate reality games with puzzles and ciphers and decoding and watching all of the remastering, recoding and decoding and breaking down things and story elements and then needing a backstory for the other 3 games that he's played and made and watched and... So the story goes is after they killed Hitler, the Soviets took his corpse and discovered a bunch of hidden codes that they hid on floppy disks. It's a hodgepodge, but I learned a lot about Inscription, and now I'm just happily playing the actual game part of the game with Casey's mod. Oh, it's delightful. But point being is that when I finish Inscription, I mentioned that next week's schedule is going to be more Half-Life in one shot. Well, I've reconsidered since then. I'm going to dedicate next week entirely to finishing Half-Life 2, and then episode 1 and 2, and get that done. And I'm gonna be taking a bit more time for myself next week so I can work on all this behind the scenes crap, because it has piled on. And I really need to get on it because even though there are no deadlines, there are certain resources that are being drained that is going to continue to be drained. I like the game part of games. Lore is nice, there's videos in the background. Exactly, I do like video games having a more active way of engaging me as opposed to just... see, the thing is that I'm sure that the ARG was absolutely delightful and everyone had a lot of fun with it, deciphering and decoding and going to forums and collaborating with other people to decode the whole thing, but I didn't get that experience. I missed out that entire part, and even if I didn't miss out that entire part, I have no... I have no drive towards deciphering esoteric codes and ciphers and all that. Even though I have a degree in cybersecurity, I am not much of a hack junkie, unfortunately. Bad call in terms of occupation there, but there's a story for another time. There's a lot of history behind that one, and we'll get around to it at some other point. Point being is I like the card game part of Inscription, but unfortunately that was only 1/3 of the game. The other 2/3 were creepypasta, esoteric, ramble flimications, and you know, that's fine. And it's great. And the game still manages to stand on overwhelmingly positive based on its merits, but it wasn't the best streaming experience I had. I want to know that stuff. It will come to me in a dream. Yes, just like how me. I came to me in a dream. I had a dream of a man streaming called Bowenthius. And I made that dream a reality. And now you're here to witness that same dream. That same reality. But yes, next week we'll be finishing up Half-Life and the episodes, which I actually thought about this. Half-Life 2 is my favorite game of all time, but I didn't really account for the fact that Half-Life 2 is basically the base experience, and I like Half-Life 2 Episode 2 more, funnily enough, but I never really looked at them as separate games and separate experiences. It all just melted as one blob that goes under the name Half-Life 2. To me, there's Half-Life 1, the one where the crazy Black Mesa scientist gets to go to war on the aliens, and then the remake called Black Mesa, which I think is a superior product because I am a zoomer. And then there's Half-Life 2, and that encompasses the entire blob. The beta, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Episode 2, and then you have whatever the hell comes next. In the form of Half-Life 3. Half-Life Alyx basically kind of occupies this space where Valve really wanted to put out a VR game because they liked VR and they thought it was going to be the future, and they wanted to push customers onto VR, and they basically dangled a Half-Life game to bait us into it. And honestly, they were they were right that VR is a worthwhile gaming experience and it's great to have. What they weren't right about is that it was the future. It's still, at this stage, it very well might be the future, but at this stage it's still too expensive and not affordable to truly be adopted by the wider world, much like the internet and smartphones and all that was. The technological age, as they refer to it. VR is still too expensive and too lack of affordable. What's the opposite of affordable? I don't know. But yes, VR was still an absolute splendid time, and I very much enjoyed the time I had with it, with Half-Life Alyx, with Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, with Beat Saber, with Blade and Sorcery. I'm sure that when we all chip in our brain, we will all change our minds. Oh yes, the magic chip. Hello! I'd like to say that I'm here, but that isn't exactly my name now, is it? Your name is indeed not here. Your name is Art Oskal. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Hope this Friday's been treating you well. But yes. So yeah, Half-Life Alyx is basically like this fork in the Half-Life story, which it does contribute in a massive way story-wise, but ultimately it's sort of like a bridge between Half-Life 2 and Half-Life 3 from where I sit in my perspective. So, when I say, my point in all of this and all this rambling is that when I say Half-Life 2 is my favorite game of all time, it also includes these two. These two are also beautiful, because Episode 2 is just mwah. Oh yeah, I need to turn on the hands in order to do that. It's mwah. Okay, it doesn't... I was supposed to do a chef's kiss, but it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me. Imagine having all of your tracking be done through a single webcam, hands included. For those of you who don't know on the technological side of things, that's not good. Well, what was it? Nope. Sure you can. Nope. Breaks because it's outside of the range of the camera. It's very finicky, but imagine I did a Shoryuken there. Right. So yes, the whole thing, all of these things are Half-Life 2 to me, including Lost Coast, including Deathmatch. I spent 600 hours on something on Half-Life 2 Deathmatch. It was one of the first games where I got to experience true community and true camaraderie. I met a lot of friends back in the day through that game, and Gary's Mod. It was a very sad story for me, actually, because I played Half-Life 2 Deathmatch, met a lot of friends in America through that, and then they all moved on to Gary's Mod, but I didn't have the means to procure it. So by the time I got Gary's Mod, they kind of disbanded as a friend group, and I was kind of just left wafting away in the void. But yes, without anything more to do, let's get on to actual Hafliffy. Give me a Hafliffy. Hey, look, it's... Oh, God, what? Are you... All of the settings should be fine. Hey, look, it's a heliocopter. We killed it. Wait. Yes, we did kill it. You can do a sure you can. Are you sure you can? No. I'm not. I can't. But I try. And I try my best. And I'm glad that my best so far seems to be good enough. Because you're all here. Looking at my best. Right. Time to play the game! Oh god. And what better way to play the game is there than to have a bunch of Steam Workshop add-ons that change the way it looks. I almost died just now. Finally. What? You're not scald enough? You make me bring out the notepad. What do skeletons hate the most about the wind? Nothing! It goes right through them. Back to the game. Right. This is a seagull. It is no longer a seagull. Program game audio is happening. You failed. Try again. You failed again. Too bad. Crowbar time! I 100% knew that I was gonna get revolver ammo from that crate. That's why I used one. Absolutely. Ooh! Don't you just love breaking a box open and getting 3 shotguns out of it? Oh. If I didn't know no better, I'd say this is America. Oh, hello. Oh, another revolver. Neat. And granate. I've got a bone to pick with these guys. But before I do that, I need to shoot a zombie in the face. Watch. I missed. I missed. I missed again. I am a failure. But that's okay. Is it? Oh. Oh no. Oh wait, no, there we go. They just give you so much. And also, look at these beautiful barrels to make it so that if you destroy all of the crates here, you still have barrels to stack in order to get up there. Isn't that delightful? They think of everything. Ooh, I didn't even know that was there. We needed a way to block this tunnel. So we decided to throw a train in it. Even though they could obviously just put a combine wall here, the combine energy field, but you know what? It's not up to me to judge. Or is it? I am an end consumer of this after all. Maybe I should judge. Wow. Valve's invisible tutorial. How grand. I love these guys. To this day, the way they look is so beautiful and iconic and epic. Someday, I was actually thinking when I was done gallivanting around with this model that I would make a... Like, it's still gonna be my face, but I'm gonna have a rebel outfit. But maybe I could do a Combine one as well. Just so the thing is that the Combines are kind of generic-ish. What's this? We'll see. We'll see. It's definitely something that I'd love to do. Maybe a HEV suit? Either a rebel outfit. I think the thing is that the rebel outfit you could basically do whatever you like. And there's a lot of Source 2 filmmaker projects that feature a lot of very beautifully done rebel models that I'd like to take some inspiration on. A skeleton with a rebreather. I mean, the thing is that If I'm gonna make a new model, it's ideally gonna showcase my full face as you see it right now. Because the whole idea behind changing my ram skull to be this helmet skull thing is so I can have sick lip syncing. And I still want to showcase that, even if I have a Combine outfit. Ow. Okay, I should stop. Oh, really now? Oh. I have seen fellows suffer through this. And yet, once you get down to it... Ow. Oh, you... You big stinky willy. No. Man, I wish I had inspect animations. That's the one thing that spoiled me by being a level designer and... Ow. By being a voice actor and level designer for Raising the Bar Redux is that our gay Half-Life 2 conversion mod features inspect animations, or... I forgot what they were called. Ooh. Ah. Have a soda can. Haha, did you hear the funny Combine man say shit before leaving this mortal coil? Real big shame for him. Right. I should have more health ideally, but hey, it happens to the best of us. What a shame. Oi! I demand ye deceased. Like that. Now I'm gonna walk all the way back to get that revolver ammo because it's important. It is extremely important. Where are you, my darling? I need you. Excellent. Those 3 bullets are paramount to my success in this game. The thing that I like the most about episode 1 is that it allowed for more urban Combine combat during the day, which is something I feel like the base game lacks. Which is, again, why I lump both those episodes in with the base game, because then that improves the product as a whole. Speaking of product improvements, this game is now marginally better with the addition of this thing in my hands. If I hit the enemy... Ooh, speaking of enemy. The most powerful enemy of all. The birds. Damn. Oh well. Vector is not secure, my dude. Oi. That was gonna be really epic if I managed to... Oh, come on. There we go. Ooh-wee. This is the worst enemy humanity has ever faced. My only regret is that I could only take down one of them. Never did I know, before yesterday, that if you go all the way over here, you can see a funny business suitman. And him walking away. I never knew. And I've played this game at least once before. This is my favorite type of scenery that this game offers. It's beautiful. Away with you! Away with you! Wow. Imagine them listening. My dad would be happy. He once shit on by an eagle 2 days in a row. He was once shit on by an eagle 2 days in a row. They are horrible creatures. They sit upon lampposts and they shit constantly. I used to question why windowsills... Ah. Oof. You see that thing I do where before I hit, I panic and switch my... Ugh. But yeah, seagulls are horrifying things.
Gordon Freeman. It's incredible.
Especially ones with potent diarrhea.
Communications from Alex. I'll see if I can reach her again.
I bet you can. I will not. I will listen to... I forgot what this... Triage at Dawn. Fine.
Over here, Dr. Freeman.
How about I do that instead? Broke your brain with that one, didn't I?
It's Leon. We're all clear. And I've got Gordon.
Why was the Combine here to begin with?
Kidding. Look, I've been on the line with Alex. Her father's been captured.
Over here, Dr. Freeman.
Yes.
Eli Vance is indispensable to the liberation.
You're indispensable to the liberation. I could smooch your soggy frog-like skin immediately.
And I've got Gordon Freeman with me.
Oh, that's a fun way to add something new to the animation.
Gordon, you made it through Ravenholm. Thank
I did.
God. I need your help. They've taken my father. He's been taken to Nova Prospect. The Vortigaunts tracked the ship that made off with him and Judith Mossman. While the trains are still running, I'm gonna hitch a ride. Here's where you come in, Gordon. I need you to make your way along the coast until you get to Nova Prospect. It used to be a high-security prison. It's something much worse than that now. But I think it's still easier to sneak in than to break out.
You want him to take the coast road? He won't last 5 minutes on foot. It's spawning season for the antlions.
That's why I called you, Leon.
Oh.
I was hoping you still had the scout car we left with you last summer. The
Delicious.
one Dad rigged with the towel can.
Yeah, good idea. Hold on a second. Norco? Bring the buggy out. Put it on the dock right now. Gordon Freeman will be driving it.
Will do. I just finished mounting an ammo crate on the back.
Good timing. Okay, Alex, we're all set.
Thanks, Leon. Gordon, I haven't driven the coast in over a year, but I have no reason to think it's gotten any safer. Meeting in the depot where the trains unload. Take care of yourself, and I'll see you in Nova Prospect.
Prison.
Bye for now.
Bye, Alex. Okay, Doc. Before you hit the road, you might want to grab some med kits, restock on ammo, maybe check the map, see where you're headed. There's an ammo supply crate on the back of the car, if that's any comfort. Stay with the car, make use of the thumpers. You'll stand a fair chance against the antlions. I'll radio ahead to let the next base know you're coming.
Seagulls are shitting all the time. Is that why they don't wear pants? They don't want to be shitting their pants? I think seagulls don't wear pants because they want to directly be at odds with our society and our desire to be clothed and not have exposed cloacas all the time. See, like the Vortigaunts, they are decent. They only have 2 buttholes that I cannot see because he's constantly following where I'm going.
Shore point to NLO.
Galunga.
Shore point to New Little Odessa. Come in, Odessa. Do you read?
Skinny jeans are expensive in bird sizes. Oh yeah, I just realized you and Skull are gonna get along quite famously, I feel. Right.
Shore point to NLO. Short point to New Little Odessa. Come in, Odessa.
Short point to short points. Let's go be a long point instead. I'm very much looking forward to a certain section of Highway 17.
Car's all ready for you. Hop in and I'll lower you down to the beach.
Gun. Pistol. Sexy pistol.
Good, here we go.
I wonder how they managed to activate the car, because I can't drive it right now. I guess they just disable it and they don't talk about it. They don't talk about it one bit. Another one of their epic hidden tutorials, because they flip the car intentionally here so that you can find out that you use the gravity gun. Their genius cannot be unmatched. That was a double negative there. Hope you didn't hope you didn't notice that one. Oh great, car stop. Away with you. There we go. Right. Vehicle section. where the car spins wildly. Doom, doom, doom. Oh yeah, they use this song in the credits. I think. They do! I think they do. Whee! Oh yeah, that actually isn't how they intended for you to get up there. How did they intend for you to get up there? Oh, that's how they intended for you to get up there. Hold on, let's do it the way they intended me to. It's very important to follow the footsteps of how the developers laid out this game to a T. What's this about making your own path and making the game a unique experience, tailored to your own decision and your own perspective? We need to make this exactly how the developers intended. Even if it costs us our literal health points. Here we go. This is when they give you the tutorial for Turbo. Delightful. Oh, don't we feel much better now that we've followed exactly the path the developers laid out to us? Gaze upon the beauty of vehicle-based travel. May the light white blind us. The only health point that matters is the last one. Absolutely. Everything between 0 and 1 HP is valuable. Everything afterwards is filler. Woo! The car went to Brazil. Right. Still don't comprehend how they managed to break this part. Woo! A combine thumper. A suppression device that makes the bugs not want to come here. And turning it off makes the bugs come here. Should better keep that thing on. Ooh, speaking of monsters. That's very mean of you. I was killing our mortal enemies, and you stopped me. Now they get to roam free. World War III is assured now, thanks to your... well, what's it called? Interlopering. Disgusting. Oh, well. Okay. How about that? Delightful. Right. Look at this place that I just found. Be careful not to make a sound. Why would you do that to me? What did I do to deserve such treatment from you? Ah. Oh! Oh, I got wombo combo. Oh, my hubris. Oh, the wombo combo. Found this place, who lost it. The person who just killed me. They lost it by being taken over by alien parasites, which were clever enough to poison me and then kill me. The worst thing about letting two get away is that any more can lead to a multiplication of their wretched number. It's true! They can procreate now that I've left enough of them. But luckily I managed to roll back time, so now I've corrected my mistake and killed these adversaries. In the alternate timeline where I don't die to a poison zombie. Here you go. Would you like another one? Here you go. Okay, you're a greedy customer. Here, have a third one. Still not enough? Okay. Have a fourth one. Thank you! Finally, we get to be at peace with one another. Imagine being able to tank 4 grenades. Ooh. This would be really handy if I could dual wield it, but as it stands, I cannot. So this is now my friend. Oh yeah, I just realized why I did that. Sometimes we do things because our muscle memory is so powerful, but then we forget, and then we remember because we forgot. Witness nothing. A very fun mechanic happens in this game, where when you get out of the buggy to investigate other parts of the world, they spawn seagulls that go on your car just for the express purpose of shitting on it. Do you like throwing friends off of higher floors? I mean, he'd still manage to remain on the same floor, so it is entirely optional. My enjoyment of it is a mystery. It's a very weird mechanic. I guess they didn't trigger in this instance, but yes, they programmed seagulls to come and shit on your car in this game. That is how much attention to detail they were willing to put up with making that. Turbo! Now we proceed. I still find it amazing, and I will say this every single time, that this used to be a part of the ocean, but it's just that due to the horrible alien race stealing all the resources from this planet, the global sea level has gone down dramatically. Now this is a coast. This is a artificially generated coast because they're stealing our water. I didn't think aliens would find salt water that valuable, but I guess they do. Here we are. Why am I wasting bullets? Because it's fun. Oh no, they hurt me. Too bad for them. Sector is not secure. You are correct, good sir. Could have been subtle about it, but I guess I cannot be. Does that imply that the guy that is here is no longer here? It's true! Could have done a sneaky ow. I just hit myself with a couch. Witness me hit myself with a couch. Right. Oh. The rebels' base. Oh, look, he's talking to a scary businessman. That is the worst part of this apocalypse. They are doing recon. Oh, look at this incredible scripted sequence. He's gonna push the antlion corpse off. Ah! Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And now the scary businessman will be missing. Oh, wait, no, he's still there. Never mind, I'm wrong. Oh, there he goes. Now he's going. I wonder what he told him. Scary mysteries, scary secrets. So much is left unrevealed in the Half-Life verse because so much of it is unknown. By us, the players, and also by the people writing for this game. It kind of really demystifies the notion when you find out that the scary secret businessman is just meant to be a scary secret businessman for the sake of being a scary secret businessman. And there's no depth to him outside. But hey, maybe we'll get some depth in the third game. At least that's what I hope. And I'll figure something out. But at the same time, we have the fate of the third game in the hands of the people that wrote Portal, and they spent well, not the entire time, but a large portion of Half-Life Alyx's storyline talking about club sandwiches. Which, you know, would be great if I had a funny bone in my body, but I don't. There is nothing humorous about me. All those bones have been taken out. It's always scary when someone has business with you. It's true, it's true. That is the scariest thing. The businessman comes in and asks you for help with your extended warranty. What do you do? Okay. Oh, cool, I can drive the car. Not really, but you know. That's the one criticism that I'd give to Alex, if ever. It's a beautiful game, a great experience, and I 100% recommend it. It's one of the best games in VR. For better or for worse. Nobody has business with me. I used to feel very strongly about the fact that nobody has business with me, but over time it gets a bit lonely. It feels like you're invisible to the world when nobody has business with you, but recently I've had a lot of business with plenty of people. I just approached and was like, you want to be moderator? Sure. Ah, yes. Running over a civilian. Something we shall not do.
Get in the basement. We're expecting gunships at any moment.
Oh, really?
Colonel Cabbage will be glad to see you made it.
Ah, I shall go with this Colonel Cabbage. Allow me to park the car in a position that is not going to mess with you. That's what I am, invisible. It's very comforting, don't get me wrong, and it can be great when you want to be left alone, you just get left alone. As an introvert, that appeals to me greatly, but sometimes it can get a bit too much. You expect a ram skull in a business suit at some point? Interestingly enough, now that you mention it, that was one of the original ideas I had for my VTuber model. Was a ram skull in a business suit. But I felt like it was a bit too generic. But yes, like a year ago when I was first thinking about it, I want to be a streamer and VTubing is great. Those were the first ideas I had of my original character, was a ram skull in a business suit. Well, you see where we evolved from that idea. Too formal? I mean, honestly, no, I love wearing suits. My favorite attire is a vest with a tie. It's beautiful stuff, it's good stuff, it's just... not enough protection? Yes, kind of. I love bulletproof vests, I love armor, I love medieval fantasy armor, and well, it kind of just evolved from there, really. I wanted somebody with a lot of armor, and well, I could have basically had a Payday outfit where it's a guy in a business suit with a Kevlar vest on the top of it. Actually, that might be a thing in the future. Who knows? But yeah, the main reason is because I wanted to have lip syncing. I originally did have a ram skull before I had this model. I made a ram skull for myself, and it was great, except the ram skull at face value doesn't look amazing. That man scares me because he has a moustache. Yes, I wanted to have a face, and a ram skull face, although beautiful, works better as a side profile rather than a front profile. I tried fixing the ram skull to have more of a front profile, but that still didn't work out. I basically looked like a weird side eyes thing. Thank you for the rocket launcher. I've been babbling about my face.
Cabbage at your service.
I love cabbage. There's a lot of history in modeling with regards to my model specifically. I had a debut stream where I talked about this model. I had a stream after the debut stream where I talked about this model, and I constantly yap about this model. And everything is completely available on the YouTube channel because I, not preserve, that's the word. I preserve all of my VODs, so if you want to see day one, and if you also want to see everything I had to say in relation to this model, tune in there! And if you don't do that, I'll probably reiterate it anyway. Perish. Get you baited! Owie. Stop shooting at me and perish. I appreciate the subtle compliment there. I do think my model is very cool. It's why I made it, because I wanted to have a cool model. Unlike that guy, he exploded. I get to punch him. Where's his face? There's his face. Oh, his face came off. Where's his face? There's his face. Oh, that's part. There's his face. Take that. Get wrecked. To the skies with you. Ah. But yes, many iterations ran through this model. Especially the face. I had a different helmet design. But then I decided, you know what? I spent 5,000 hours in Dota 2. Compliment or self-deprecation, we'll never know. It can be both. You're complimenting me while simultaneously downplaying your own efforts and achievements. I mean, who doesn't want cool things? Absolutely, see? Skull gets it. Ah. I shall pour myself a cup because I've run out of water. You'll make good things in due time. Your time just hasn't come. For one reason or another, it took me multiple rounds of therapy before I got over myself and realized that I just want to make cool things. And then I had the mental capacity to be able to just get out there and make cool things. Although in this weather I'd be less satisfied with cool stuff. Ha ha! Ha ha! Oh. That joke brings warmth to my heart. My unbeating heart. Right,
Get going, Dr. Freeman. We know Eli Vance is depending on you.
You are voiced by a beautiful man who took Gladys as his wife. That's some voice actor lore for you. Your time will never come. Well, that's entirely up to you, isn't it? You could just sit in the room and do nothing until you expire because we're all mortal. Or you could get out there. It's entirely up to you. And I know I say that like it's easy. Believe me, it's not. And it takes a lot. There's so many things that stop people from being creative and making things that people don't even realize. Things I didn't even realize about myself, about the art of creation. That I had to discover through lots of rounds of therapy and self-discovery, and realizing certain aspects and certain things in life and so on and so forth, and generally getting over myself. And I wish the same epiphany for you. Yeah, I guess I'm just kidding. All right. Thank you. Right, let's go. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? At this point, I feel like I could play this game with my eyeballs closed. I'm not going to attempt it, or at the very least not here. I rely on vision way too much to be able to make good on that claim. You see me as what I truly am, a coward, bully, cat, and thief! Oh, isn't the coast delightful? See no eyeballs on that face of yours? It's true! I don't actually have eyeballs. Thing is that one of the things that I'm thinking about doing... not sure if your "my time will never come" is your own self-deprecation, or if you are suddenly telling us you're immortal. That is actually a really fun and positive interpretation of that comment. I'm going to choose to go with the idea that he's implying he's immortal. But yes, eyeballs on my face. There is a thing I actually... this is gonna be like 1.5 or 2.0 model territories. Excuse me? I'm talking about models. Is that gonna... That happened twice in a row, that's fun. But yes, like, in addition to being, like, raising the size of my... eye holes? Like that. I'm also gonna have it sort of... If you're familiar with Madness Combat, the Auditor, whenever he's surprised or shocked, his eyes turn into circles. Red outlines with black voids filling him. I'm gonna have a similar thing to my face in the future. I still need to fix this model's clipping issue with the hood and a bunch of other clipping issues, and the fact that the shoulder pad doesn't show up as its own jiggle bone or movable bone and I can't move it. And that sickens me. That makes me very angry. Let's get one of them winged eyeball familiars, or two, for better depth perception. Yeah, just have a bunch of skibbity toilet cameras hovering around me. Look at the beauty of northern petrol. Ah, so delightful. Time to get to the top of things. Give me my vehicle. Aha, perfect. Yes, as a magical skeleton, I can see why not having control of each bone independently would be unsatisfactory. You damn bippy it is, it's so obnoxious. I'm supposed to be an Osteomancer, which is Osteo's Greek for bone and Mancer is Latin for divination or practice. So I'm literally the bone wizard, skelepath bone wizard. And it annoys me that I don't have enough bones to work with in this model. Modeling terminology aside. You're stressing me out. Take that. Give me... There we go. Perfect two-hit combo. There we go. I really enjoy the fact that they literally cannot damage you in this scenario. Take that. Oh, delightful. Oh yeah, ads. Ads in 5 minutes. Prepare for the adpocalypse and our Twitch mandatory break. I love how some people don't actually understand how things work behind the scenes and assume that people are running ads on Twitch just because they want money and they want mansions. And they just want to be greedy, which is horribly misinformed. Because you don't get anything as a streamer. At the very least, from my experience, I've been a streamer for half a year at this point, and I haven't even gotten my first Twitch payout yet. Even though I managed to get affiliate relatively quickly according to certain other people that have been streaming for years, I too became invulnerable when operating heavy machinery. You feel like it, don't you? You're operating something so massive and outside of your own scope. You just feel invincible. But yes. Twitch allows you two options. Either you have scheduled mid-rolls, which is ads in the middle of the stream, which make it so that you don't have pre-rolls, which is ads that you get the minute you tune into the channel. Or you get pre-rolls, which is ads when you immediately click on the channel, which I don't like all that much. So I've decided to go with this evil. I don't know which one is lesser, time will tell, but I have it on good authority that this is a better way to handle the inevitability of Twitch ads. And also, of course, there's a wide myriad of solutions to it outside of Twitch itself. You have ad blockers. But you know, in an official capacity, Bowenthius Incorporated does not encourage the use of ad blocking software, but... A house. In the middle of an industrial zone. A house. I love this gun so much. A house. Wait. I just realized what the hell happened here. I never saw this part before. We don't control your bones. You do you. We don't control your bones. You do you. What the hell happened here? Why the... I guess this is meant to imply that the cliff collapsed on the road? You always go forwards on this part of the... Huh. I never saw that. Valve level design, ladies and gents. I think I am unfortunately going to have to run the ads a little bit sooner than expected. We have 2 minutes on the timer, but I have certain responsibilities that one needs to attend to. So, I'm going to instigate that thing now. And we will be back in approximately 5 minutes after the word from these mandatory commercial messages. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Right. The good news is that while ads are playing, you get to actually play a game yourself, especially if you're a subscriber. Which is Words on Stream. So enjoy. Good job, everybody. We managed to pull off a multiple level win, and next time we have an ad break, we're gonna be starting off from level 5. Oh, let's see if we can beat the record. My word. Oh. Are we gonna have an iconic Bowenthius sneeze? Oh yeah, if there's ads playing in this, for some reason, the ads manager tells me 4 minutes, while the actual Seri bot tells me different information. It's a very strange contradiction, which I do not comprehend. Right. And we continue. Driving on the correct side of the road because we like to follow the rules. The rules also stipulate that you start getting shot at random intervals. Hello, Ariella! Welcome in. I'm currently being shot at. Oh no! A blockade! Let's brute force through it. Ah. And by brute force through it, I mean killing a monster. Oh no! Knuckles the Echidna called. Oh no! Haha! Did I play enough tricks on you? Take that. Stop shooting me in the face. Oh. I hope this Friday finds you well. Oh, get you baited. Oh no, that thing's still alive. Time to do some recycling. Take that. Delightful. Fun fact, if you don't kill that thing and just run away, it stops chasing you. So, killing it is entirely optional. But on my pride as a G-Man Freeman, I had to do it to him. Ah. Hello, Ariella. Give you There we go. How's it feel to stream from Eerie's mod basement? Like I said, accommodations are delightful. I get so many sign-up packages and bonuses. It's beautiful. But yes, check out Ariella. Delightful one that is. Yeah. 5G, 6G. This is undiscovered forms of online internet down there. It's a beautiful basement. It's like a bag of holding, except for moderators. You're familiar. Bah. Delightful. In Ravenholm, there's cars, but you don't get to punt them like this. But in this, because they're obstacles, you get to punt them. Isn't that delightful? Yeah. Full-on rockets, let's proceed. Unabated. Aren't there dudes in here? You just don't get sent to the sub-basement. I've heard tell that sub-basements have low internet speeds. Oh. Last time I checked the Discord, it counts as the sub-basement, and I think the accommodations are quite delightful there. Does Eerie steal snacks from you? I cannot confirm nor deny the rumors. I've been sworn under oath not to comment on the snack situation. Had to sign 13 pages of legal documents. I think one of them mentioned something about, in case of emergency, my kidneys are property of Ariella. I don't know if this counts as slander. Oh, the funny orbs have attached themselves to my car. Oh yes, I remember somebody being an excellent driver here. Okay, enough about my basement. How's it going here? Well, I was just handed a grenade to my face, so... about as well as you'd expect. There we go. Hello, Mihaurit. Welcome in. It goes quite well, honestly.
Sometimes I dream about cheese.
You want to know where that iconic line is from? It's this game. It's from this game. I will drink in your name. Oh yeah, I can actually mime the cup. Hold on. There we go. We have hands now. No cup though, but the hands are there. Listen, this is the first model I've rigged. There's some errors here and there. For some reason, even though the rigging was symmetrical, the hands are not. And I don't know why. We'll find out eventually, over the course of making adjustments and alterations to this beautiful face of mine. Shine! Oh god, there's an entire hodgepodge of them here. Otherwise, feeling pretty dapper. A bit exhausted from this week, but what can you do? Still excited for that 6 spelling bee I'm gonna have on Saturday. Take that. I think the first Half-Life I played was Half-Life 2 Episode 1. How much of a heresy is it? Oh, my dear friend. Over the course of my long career of shilling Half-Life 2 to other people and sort of ruining the experience for them due to my rampant passion for this game and backseating, I can tell you that heresy is entirely in the eye of the beholder. Stop shooting at me. Good sir, I'm in the middle of a conversation. But yes. Heresy is entirely in the eye of the beholder. And if your introduction to Half-Life 2 was through Episode 1, that is perfectly fine, as long as it gets you interested enough to watch the rest play the rest of the games. I myself am a cretinous swine who actually started playing this game from Half-Life 2 and onwards because I played Gary's mod, and Gary's mod featured a lot of funny models, and I was like, where do these models come from? And then I realized Half-Life 2. After playing it, oh, this is the game where all the funny Gary's mod characters live. So honestly, as long as you enjoy things and you aren't hurting others, enjoy them in whatever way you see fit. It is all well. There is no heresy in this front. Unless you tell me you've played Hunt Down the Freeman, in which case I will exterminate you. Haven't played Half-Life 1, but I watched a Let's Play. Ah! Did you watch a Let's Play of Half-Life 1 itself from 1998? Or did you watch a Let's Play of Black Mesa, the 2020, I think it was released, fan remake of Half-Life 1? Oh yeah. The old one. Okay, so the 1991 one. 1991? 1998! Want to play the new one? Oh, absolutely. 100% recommend Black Mesa. It is a wonderful experience, if a bit unoptimized graphical settings-wise here and there, but ultimately. I'm an uncultured swine who hasn't touched Half-Life or Gary's mod. Perfect opportunity to enjoy the game for whatever medium you see fit, either by watching me play it or playing it for yourself. Hopefully this playthrough will give you enough of a taste of it to get interested into it proper. It is definitely an everyman's game. I have sometimes played Gary's mod. Delightful place for a lot of roleplay. You know about Project Borealis? I vaguely do. Did it get released? I think they had a demo for it come out. That received an overwhelmingly lukewarm response. But I know it's a thing. After the advent of Epistle 3, people wanted to mod their own Episode 3 into reality. Here's a fun factoid for you. This is a gun. And you gain access to it on this cliff. All you have to do is just go up on this cliff, and you get a new gun. Isn't it beautiful? Look at the cube maps on the scope. Woo-wee. Time to kill a man. Ha! Man got pinned. Oh. But you know a Half-Life 2 mod that I am quite familiar with? Raising the Bar Redux, because I exist on there as a voice actor. And a level designer. I worked extensively on the Ravenholm levels as an art passer. And that is something that I will shill to this day, because that was my professional awakening. Yeah, prologue, I'm waiting for it. All the videos they release look promising. I just want an ending. Don't we all? I don't know how well in the loop you are with regards to all the goings-on with Half-Life, but most recently, it has been shown that Valve have been hiring a lot of industry professionals in the gaming space. Famous level designers from Arcane, GTA fame, all those other places. New voice actors, old voice actors tweeting about how they're working on a hush-hush secret project. And a lot of strings and a lot of things in Counter-Strike 2 updates that are alluding to a project called HLX. Also, the fact that the ending of Half-Life Alyx basically stated that they would definitely like to revisit the universe someday, so we are closer to Half-Life 3 in this modern day and age in the year of our Lord 2024 now than we have been in any other point in history. So things are hopeful in terms of getting an actual ending to the story. It might not be about a boat in the middle of the sea, or not the sea, the frozen Arctic, but may very well be something. Oh, that poor guy. Time to shootle. How does that not kill you, good sir? You are meant to die when I shootle at you. Ah, take that. Oh, running away, huh? Oh, won't save you. Oh shit, HLX, did we skip past 7 sequels straight to 10? No, see, the thing is that in the strings, because it's decoded, well, not decoded messages, but basically when they update games, they leave instances of other things that they're working because they're doing the same engine. Counter-Strike 2 is on Source 2, and Half-Life, whatever form it may take, is also going to be on the Source 2 engine. Same with Half-Life Alyx. But my point is that whenever they make new projects, they usually have them codenamed with an X. Like, for example, Left 4 Dead 3, which was a thing that they were working on that they cancelled, was labeled Left 4 Dead X, or L4DX, in the project files. So HLX is most likely a stand-in name, and the actual project is Half-Life 3. Or at the very least, the next installment of Half-Life. We don't know what form that will take, but most likely because they canceled Left 4 Dead 3 and it was called L4DX, people are assuming that HLX is Half-Life 3. But yes, there's a lot of references to that, and there's a lot of things that we found out. Temperature controls, new forms of medium guns that change the course of levels, randomly generated levels, like a pseudo randomly generated single-player campaign. A lot of promising stuff. So I am excited and hopeful. I am supposed to go and kill a car. I've been yapping about Half-Life instead of playing Half-Life. Isn't that ironic? Oh yes, this thing. Away with you, protuberance of the Combine. Die. Perish. Away with you. There we go. Explosions and death. I shall use this thing as a prop. And by prop, I mean as long as they have a crowbar, all is well. See, that's the fun thing about Half-Life Alyx. She did not have a crowbar. She had... Ooh. This man sadly took his own life. Very unfortunate. but his gun lives on as ammunition for my gun. Right. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was driving a vehicle. And look where that got her. I remember the controversy surrounding the fact that they got a different voice actress to voice Alex in Half-Life Alex because they felt like the original one was too old. Since Half-Life series was always about pushing the medium forward and using new technologies, according to Gabe Newell, what do you think they would do in HL3? Well, that probably would have been a really great question to ask if I didn't already sort of pseudo-spoil myself on what they're actually going to be doing with Half-Life 3. But if we exclude what we've heard in terms of rumors of what they're going to do with Half-Life 3, what do I think that they could have done to push the medium? Oh god, I'm being shot at. Stop shooting. Yeah. Anyway. What would have wanted to see? My brain is too bereft of ideas to be creative right now, but... More... merging and combinations between the alien Zen life and humans and synths. Because the whole idea of the Combine is that they take species, they add mechanical aspects to them, more everything, basically. But in detail, like, more Combine synths and, like, a more merging between humans and technology, because I love cyborgs and I think they are really cool, and more Zen types. I really love the idea of the head crabs and what they do and how parasitically horrifying they are, and I would love to see that expanded upon. Like, what happens if a head crab zombie remains a head crab zombie for like a year? Like, would it turn into a super big mutant gorilla? That reminds me that there's also strings that talk about the fact that there might be alien gorillas in Half-Life 3. Like there's like head crab gorillas and something like that. Ooh, hello. Time to run a man over. What a shame. Like these guys, for example. Their cords have been cut out. Like these masks are actually attached to their throats. They are permanently on, and the eyes are connected. Like in Half-Life Alyx, you can see the details, but basically their eyes are missing and they're connected to cameras. It's very cool stuff, and I would definitely love to see more of that. Like, more of the world building that Half-Life Alyx showed us is what I'd definitely love to see. Also, if they actually finally make a story, rather than it being just a vehicle to push the medium, that's the really sad thing about being a Half-Life fan. I love the story, and I love what... Even if it's not the best story, this is a bit of a hodgepodge, like, sort of excuse... Like, that's always how they've operated. They find excuses to make cool game mechanics, and then they attach a story to them. Please. Test me. Cyberpunk Mantis Arms and Half-Life 3 also make the game a little radioactive for a proper Half-Life. I definitely agree with the first part of that statement. I think HL3 should happen in real life. That would push the medium forward. I kind of tried to do that with Half-Life Alyx, but the medium got pushed a little bit too forward. But yeah, so that's basically what I'd like to see more of. Just more world building, more hybrids. That's the word I was looking for. Hybrids between the synthetic and the Xenian. But the reality is that we are apparently getting temperature controls, games that like the vehicles and items and weapons that change the temperatures or something of such. Randomly generated levels that like pick from a certain set of pre-generated content and like push it together, kind of like Deep Rock Galactic, but for a single-player campaign. Changes the buildings around, changes the layout around, which I think is really fun and interesting, makes it a bit more unique and replayable. Unlike this, which is always the same levels, always. But then again, this is a game from 2004, and I think they did wonders for 2004. Right. Time to shoot some people. Ah, there we go. But yes, there's definitely a lot of potential for Hulla 3. We'll see it. Sooner rather than later, I think. Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot about that thing. Away with you. Oh, I missed. Wrong thing. There we go. Oh yeah, I lied when I said this thing insta-kills anything. It doesn't insta-kill poison zombies. I forgot about them. It's better not to connect my house heating system for immersion. I think there's actually attempts that people have made in the past with projects that try to emulate smells. Like when you're going through, like there's like a smello thing that you attach via USB to your computer, and it takes in data from where you are in the level, and it generates those kinds of smells for the ultimate 4D experience. That is something I would not like to see in HLX. I like my nostrils not to be engaged, because the world of Half-Life 2 is definitely very stinky. Alright. I'll leave the car here for immersion reasons, and continue forwards. Through here. Alright, this guy. Oh god, that was quite the throw there, bud. And it's still alive! There we go. Very nice here. You'd think that using a rocket launcher on a zombie is a bit of an overkill, but trust me, it probably is. I don't have a sense of smell. A game simulating that would not work for me or give me the sense. Ah, you're one of those. And that is also another thing that it needs to account for. That is actually a problem, a genuine problem with VR, because not everybody has all of their limbs and is able-bodied and doesn't get motion sickness. There's a lot of very specific circumstances that you need to account for to get a good VR experience. Aren't you all about overkill? I might be. But yeah, there's a lot of factors that you need to think about with regards to VR when you assume that they could afford a VR headset to begin with. So it's just that VR is a bit too niche, because a very niche population can actually utilize it. People without any disabilities, people without motion sickness and all that. It's quite frustrating that they put the first game in 13 years of the genre, since 13 years, because, what was it called? Episode 2 came out in 2007, and they decided to grace us with the first Half-Life game in 13 years on VR? But hey, I didn't care about the logistics of it or the details of it. I just wanted a Half-Life game. I bought a VR set, and I played it, and I loved it. Omni-kill? There's no kill quite like overkill. Yeah, one of those. Do you meet people like me often? No, but I live with one. It's something that is not new to me, let's say. And oh yeah, definitely ever since COVID as well, a lot of people have lost their sense of smell due to the coronavirus. Boom. Why did it not die? Oh well. Oh yeah, I have this. I missed! I'm really good at missing, you see. Ah. No! No! Disgust. Oh, Omni-Kill reminds me of Omni-Man, who is a delightful character in the hit series Invincible, which is actually comics. If you haven't seen Invincible, 100% recommended. Beautiful story. And the series adaptation is doing quite well as well. To use the source material in a respectful way. Wow. Away with it. Fascinating. I tried so hard. I'm more familiar with omni-negates. Omni-negates? What? Well, I'm not. There we go. How dare you? Beautiful. Ah, delightful. I'm very curious to see, outside of the things that they have sort of revealed in the strings of CS2 updates, what other things Half-Life 3 will have to show. Because like Mihao said, Half-Life exists as a genre to push the gaming industry and the medium as a whole, and they only come out with games when they have something that they think is generally gonna push the medium. Wait. No. I refuse. Take that. Ha! Pin the tail on the Combine, am I right? Right. So I wonder what they've discovered that is so groundbreaking and medium pushing that they're finally going to break the meme cycle and finally release, I hope, a game that is titled Half-Life 3. I'm also kind of glad they called it Half-Life Alyx, because it didn't feel like it pushed the medium. It just said, here's this medium, go there instead. Which, you know, is great if you don't factor in all of the negatives of VR. Grass seeds, so people won't force us outside to go touch grass. Ah yes, every copy of Half-Life 3. The technology is so incredible, it actually makes grass grow out of your computer. Oops. Did you see that? With one grenade, I managed to kill him, and solve the puzzle. If you're willing to hear me talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, I can tell what an omni-negate is. Please, tell me what it is, tell me how to pronounce it, because I'm 100% sure I'm not pronouncing it correctly. Enlighten me, share with me your knowledge. We are here to prop each other up. And you're propping me up with your presence, with knowledge on Yu-Gi-Oh, and with the definition of what an omni-negate is. Omnigate. Omni-negate. Blah, blah, blah. That. What is it? I must know. Inform me. Pull the plug, Doctor. Out the window. Oh, I can't. Whoa, they have an invisible wall? For the plug specifically? You can't act. Oh, I guess that could. Huh. I didn't think they'd account for that, but here we are. They actually made invisible walls just for the plug. I'm discovering things about this game I never knew, because I never really experimented with it. I kind of just played the game. I wasn't trying to break it or look for Easter eggs. It looks hilarious. Right. They knew you'd try. Yes, they specifically... I've sent emails to Gabe Newell, you know. He never replied back. Right. I wonder if playtesters tried, and that's why, because I know that a lot of playtesters that shaped the way Half-Life 2 is are a bit unhinged. Like the guy they kept quick saving whenever the Combine would hit him so he'd get a no damage run guy. How dare you? Ha! You're very hot. What a shame. Right. Ah, time to paint the town red. Oh god. Oh dear. Alright. Let's move forward, shall we? Take that. This is very important. Whoever spend money on those paint cans, consider them vanquished. have a fully stocked rocket launcher, why don't you? Stop it. Stop shootling me in the face. No! Oh! Did you see that? It still hit it. It still managed to hit it. Even if it shot down the rocket, it still managed to hit it. That's beautiful. I never actually managed to do that before. Alright, time to get out of... Oh, I almost died. Look before you leap, kids. Whoa. Wait. Oh, wait. Ah. My life. My life for hire. I assume it was on the company card. I wonder what company owns the bridge. Whoever it is, they probably don't own it anymore due to the occupying alien force that I'm currently trying to kill. How many rockets do you take? Let's find out together, shall we? Ah. Spinach! There we go. Whenever you want your foes to be vanquished, just yell spinach at them and they will explode. Negate is when you stop a card effect from... Oh, negate. Now I realize it's negate. It's when you negate. I just realized the definition of the word just by pronouncing it correctly. I realize what the word is. Negate is when you stop a card effect from happening. There are effects that stop monsters specifically. Then there are effects that specifically stop spells and traps. Omni-negate. That's what it's supposed to be. It's something that you can stop any of those types. Anti-Popeye propaganda. You caught me. This is a conspiracy theory to deplatform Popeye the Sailor Man. It didn't occur to me that Omni-negate was actually a Yu-Gi-Oh term, but it makes complete sense since you're the one explaining it. But yeah, just negate is just a stronger version of... Omni-negate is just a stronger version of negate. And negate is a word that just nullifies something. It's just a synonym for nullify. And I didn't think about that because my brain no work. Because, technically speaking, I don't have a brain. It's just a bunch of goop. It's just a bunch of red energy behind this skull. Lore fun facts for you. I'm constantly using Osteomancer to move my face in a way similar to facial flexes. This is all solid bone that is constantly being moved around. And the energy behind me, well, behind my face, is what actually brought me to life in the first place. There's no brain there, only skull and energy. Kind of like a Dragon Ball Z aura that's permanently on. That's kind of the inspiration I took for it. That and Madness Combat. Because I am a child. I'm 4 years old, according to the lore. Hey, look, these guys are back. Away with you. Away with you. Find them. I'm gonna die to bugs. There we go. That's a lot of bugs. Oof. Oh! That was unfortunate. You are welcome to stop. Omni-negate is not an official term. It's a term used by the players. Oh! I thought red goop was what a brain was. Might need to go see a doctor. Oh my. Owie. I'm gonna set you on fire for that. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it does make sense. Omnidirectional, omni-negate. Is that what you were meaning to say when you mentioned omni-negate for the first time in this conversation, Del Tor? I'm curious. Or is that... Or are you referencing a different thing? Is omni-negate a term outside of Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh my goodness. Oh. Give me a moment. Right. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. That Omni-kill? Kill. Oh, sorry. Omni-kill. Oh, so you said Omni-kill. He mentioned Omni-negate. Right, sorry. For some reason, my short-term memory is adapting to the streamer way of life, which is very, very not great. Oh yeah. You have double kill, triple kill, rampage. I guess in some games they call it an omni-kill, which is cute. Right. Oh yeah. They added depth to the rails. This wasn't a thing before. Now the rails have depth as opposed to them being stickers. So many beautiful things you can do for the 20-year anniversary of a game in 2004. Let's play chicken with a train. Ow. I blew up. Oops. Oh, and I fell in the ocean, too. Are you saying they're railroading you? They most certainly are. I am literally on a set of rails. There we go. Good enough. Oh, nope, not good enough. Somebody... Oh, was with them making you do stuff in the intended way, now this? What's next? Are they gonna put me on a train? Nope, still going to the moon. Subway Surfers looks different. Oh, it's been so long since I last played Subway Surfers. They really updated the graphics. But I don't see any coins. Where's my coins? Ah! Oh, am I gonna make it? Nope, nope. Still out of bounds. Okay, fine. Oh. Thank you, Seribot. Thank you for being here.
Hello there.
Hey there, Pickles. How you doing? Bah. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting different results. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Pickles. Right. Yeah. I'm going to reverse now. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, bother. Oh, bother. Take that. Okay. Right. Gonna try that again. We learned that you can get stuck on the rails. Not specifically on the rails, but you get the idea. Back up. Oh. Nope. Still got stuck. And now I blow up. Yep. Okay. I wish to not die, but sometimes wishes are not enough. Let's try this strat again. Yes! Nope. No. Yep. Still going to the sea. This time you didn't see it coming. Yeah. This time I just got blown up from the back. Right, let's try that again. Okay. This is not the best time for hydration! There we go. There we go. Okay, now I'll have a drink. Damn, Combine. Hydrate for different results. There we go. You redeeming the hydrate inspired me. Oh yeah, I forgot you could do that. Right. Well, there we go. We made it. Ooh-wee. Let's get it done. Alright, what were we talking about? Scrolling up in the conversation. Unlike other card games, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't use keywords in their cards. That's why players come up with their own vocabulary to explain things easier. It creates a culture. It promotes culture. That's delightful. The classic funny tunnel of darkness. New chapter. Chapter 8 out of 13. Is this game made by Valve? Yes, it is. This is a game that was made by Valve in the year 2004 and was the original game that shipped with Steam, a service provided by Valve. I'm sure you're familiar with Steam. Right. It is the sequel to the game that put them on the map as a gaming company. Oh, bother. There we go. Beautiful. Ah! Haha! No damage taken. Let's take some damage to compensate. Nope. Oh, you want a kettle, do you? I find their naming conventions very fun. Is that a different model of the handheld portal device? Yes! This is the version of the handheld portal device that takes objects and punts them around. This one doesn't actually shoot portals. Portal is another game made by Valve. This one takes objects and shoots them at dizzying velocities. Hello there, good sir. Like a single-barrel double shotgun shot to the face. Funnily enough, the little hinges for the gravity gun are also on the portal gun, because the portal gun can grab items as well, but just not punt them like the gravity gun can. Portal is a great series. Well, it's one of the bastions of gaming. Reminds me that I need to clear the way. Just like Half-Life, it's one of the most iconic series out there. That's the thing with Valve, every time they make a game, it becomes a part of gaming history. And we don't talk about Artifact. What is a portal if not something that sends you somewhere else very quickly? Well, the thing is that this doesn't portal me, it portals the props. So in a sense it is, I see what you're talking about. It's a portal gun for props, as opposed to people, which is what the portal gun for Portal is. For people. One of my favorite terms is when we get an unplayable hand, we call it bricking. Makes me think I'm holding bricks in my hand. Are you telling me that the original term bricking came from Yu-Gi-Oh? Is it possible that they just came up with different terms? Because bricking something is a way to say that something is broken. Like when your computer does a blue screen of death, you bricked your computer. Or like when you get a virus that breaks the machine, you've bricked it. The propel gun. Let's go see what a house has to say about all this. Oh, hello. I don't think these guys have noticed me. Oh, they noticed me. And I noticed them. Now let me shoot their car into the sea. There you go. Right. Door's locked. Let us open it. Not necessarily a term originating from Yu-Gi-Oh! That is fair. And on the second day, God created Yu-Gi-Oh! But it is amazing to me how much culture is derived from Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a lot of things that I didn't know about previously, that I would never have known about were it not for your continued presence, O Skull. So thank you for that. It's very much appreciated. Do you think they noticed me? Rams through the fucking fence. What have we got going on here? Dead. Oh no! Away with you! This is one of the iconic roller mines as seen by the Combine Invasionary Force. It electrocutes you like a taser, but what I do instead is send it into the ocean. They remade this gun in real life. It doesn't make the metal rod that heated, but Good enough. If someone takes a brick to your hand, or your computer, the results will be similar in use. It's true. But in one of those instances, the computer is bricked because your hands can't work it. And in the other one, the computer is bricked because it doesn't function the way it's meant to. One of them is a input issue, the other one is an output issue. Stunning the fish to get them more easily. Yes. Instead of using dynamite sticks, I just throw tasers at the ocean. Unfortunately, throwing the taser in the ocean makes it explode because it's not waterproof. Let me demonstrate. Taser, ocean. And it exploded. Very unfortunate for the taser. They should make them waterproof. Like the iPhone. Is the iPhone waterproof? Probably not. Pots and pans make me Dan. Bye-bye, fachish. It's true. It's true. I wonder what happened to the fish population after the alien overlords decimated the... sea. Like, I just love how everywhere you go on the coast you can see the sea level has been depleted significantly. This used to be ocean! Oh! Why are they burning corpses? Oh, I see. The environmental storytelling. People lived in this house. The Combine showed up. They killed them all. They burned their corpses to hide the evidence. I showed up. I killed the Combine. Electrofishing is a thing, so, huh. I wonder if electric eels are gonna sue for copyright. But yeah, these people used to live peacefully in this coastal town, and then the evil... Oh yeah, I'm actually at fault for this, because these guys never would have shown up to knock on these people's door if it wasn't for the fact that they were looking for me. So, in a sense, I'm the reason why there's a pile of corpses being burned here. Oopsie doodles. Oh, to be the Messiah protagonist, Gordon Freeman. And here I keep thinking that I'm force-feeding you useless information by yapping about children's card games, but it's fun! And you're passionate about it. And besides, I think it has value and merit. Bah. I dare you to drive into the ocean? Sure! We are all children at heart and mind. Wow, I drove into the ocean. Who would have guessed this turn of events? Oh, but yes. We're all children in our own way for one topic or another. My topic that makes me devolve into insane ramblings is Half-Life 2. Could you tell? Never before have I been a bigger nerd emoji than for this game and the company that made this game. Here. Right. I can go on and on, which I will do, and I have been doing ever since I picked up this game to stream. Damn. Come here, you my sugar. There you go. When the original release of Half-Life 2, these guys were just shotgun soldiers, and they didn't have their own model, but for some reason, with the introduction of Episode 2, they decided to give these guys their own model, so they made them orange, and they have a skull symbol. Isn't that cool? They're like their own unit just because they use a shotgun. Half-Life, full life consequences. Take that. Oh yeah, and this thing has its own built-in physics. Isn't that cool for the far-off year of 2004? Ah, hydration. Ah, cashing in that hydration token from earlier twice. Right. Ah, there we go. Heal me. What was I doing in here? Oh yeah, this actually doesn't stop me. There is no puzzle here. They just put these things. Wow! Gordon Freeman has been halted. I cannot get past this point. The game is over. The aliens won. They put the triangles down. I've been countered. Having that skull symbol made them more prone to your power. Oh, that brings up a very fun question. Due to the fact that these guys are synthetically altered human beings, they kind of have less skeleton for me to work with. I don't think they have jaws, for one thing. I think the Combine get rid of the jaws for these guys. So they technically have less bones for me to possess. The fun thing about an Osteomancer. No, I can't go past the triangles. It's true. Oh no, never mind. They thought they could hard counter me with a triangle? Well, I proved them wrong, didn't I? Just broaden your definition of bones. That's actually, you bring up a very fun subject, because originally when I was debuting with the new model, I wanted to officially lean into the Osteomancer dynamic, so I wanted to make a tier list where I judge how many bones you have and how well you help the skelepathic network. I'm sure you're very familiar with skelepathy, due to the Pirate Software short where he talks about skelepathy and how skeletons in video games know exactly where you are even though they don't have eyes or ears, because the skeleton inside you is communicating that information to them skelepathically on the skelepathic network. So I wanted to build my own skelepathic network. I can actually... Yes, I do actually. We can't go under it, we can go over it. Oh no, we have to go through it, yes. We can go over it, but I decided to go through it instead. Let me see if I can pull out the presentation. Pure Ref. There you are, Pure Ref. Does it show up on stream? If I put it there... Yes, now it shows up on stream. Aha! There we go. Don't mind that, it's just my collection of Bionicle. But, yeah, I made a tier list for skelepathy, for people to judge how many bones they had, and how well. This was the attendance. But yeah, I'm probably gonna reuse this concept in the future, because I feel like I have a bigger reach now, and thusly I could probably get a bigger attendance for this. But yeah, skelepathy. Bones! It's a very fun topic. Oh yeah, the reason why I was going into this segue is because horns, like antlers and horns, are actually built differently, with how horns are a protrusion of bone covered by thick nail that constantly grows for their entire life, and then antlers are something that is complete bone but can come off. I forgot the differences and all that, but I basically had to do research to see if antlers and horns qualify as bones, and if hooves qualify as bones. They're basically a giant fingernail. So I did a lot of research in regards to what is and isn't a bone. Can you tell Half-Life's one of my favorite games of all time? This should be... Actually, no, it shouldn't. What was I talking about? It explains why the bones in the corner of my room, the skull specifically, watches me so much. If you like bones, I vaguely remember those Forest games. Use bones for armor. It's true! The Forest, and I forgot what the sequel is called. The Forest 2, something like that. Sword model? Yes, I do have a sword. Where's it? Oh yeah, this is the gun that I'm gonna be modeling, but where's my sword? I've lost, yes. I do have a sword. I use magic because the sword's broken. You can actually see it on the model. See? Just broken. So I use magic to compensate. I can't go to a blacksmith, they're too expensive. But yes. Anyway, with that tangent aside, there's bone armor in Monster Hunter. It's true! Considering the fact that Monster Hunter is a game built entirely on the premise that you hunt things and then turn them into accessories for yourself. Thank you, Pickles. I appreciate it. We could go back to this tangent, but unfortunately, we have another Twitch-sponsored ad break that we have to get through, so stay tuned, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Ah. And once again, we managed to succeed. We might even actually beat the record. The record is level 8, and now we're on level 7. I think. Yes, next up is level 7. So if we manage to get past that into the realms of level 8, we might be able to get a new record, which is excellent. Alright, let me see if I can bring back the presentation and yap about it a bit more. Because new people might as well show off old things. Maxim. Ah, that's not Maxim. I don't even know what it's doing right now. Oh, man. Right. Passions. All the passions. Look at all my beautiful children. They're delightful, aren't they? Question is... There we go. This should go in here. There we go. Ah. Didn't mean to move that. Right. Oh yeah. I do indeed have a sword. Yeah. And... honestly, not much to mention outside of the things that I've already said, but yeah, so do you want to see where I want to be in 5 years from now? I managed to do this, and I'm at this stage right now. I am right here in the plan. And also, see, that's the thing, is you really need to compartmentalize and make it so that you don't try to do everything all at the same time, because that's the problem that I'm struggling with. Oh, I have to make tier subscriber badges. Oh, I have to make emotes. Oh, I have to figure out commission rates. Oh, I have to fill remaining asset gaps. Oh, I have to make all of these. And you can't, you get overwhelmed when you try to do everything all at the same time. Try not to do that. And I will try to follow my own advice. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's some beta imagery of my face while it was in development. Here's some of the things. Here's what it used to look like. I decided to go with what you see before you hear. And here's originally what it was. The horns used to be way bigger because I literally just took the ram skull model and flipped it. Oh yeah, and this is a thing that I'm gonna be doing eventually. Is gonna have a casual model that strips down the armor, so I'm only left to my beautiful Gambison. Very handsome, thank you. Listen, it was in the stage of development. And then I got inspired by beautiful Dota 2 and its delightful models. And I decided to take a concept or 12. Definitely doesn't look like a cult symbol, not at all. Oh, definitely. Oh, wait, no, sorry, I messed up there. Oh, there we go. One of the screens were going over the text. There we go. Definitely not a cult. This is not a cult. This is just what I see when I close my eyes. It's very similar to the symbols you see in Doom Eternal ascribed by the demons. I never saw any of these specifically, but I kept seeing this, and I decided to redraw it from close-eyed memory. Very fun. But yes, I feel like it's connected to the magic that keeps me alive. When you were summoned. See, the thing is that the whole lore aspect is that this guy and this guy had a bit of a fight. And at the end of the fight, I popped out of a hole. Yeah, that's my lore. I came out of a hole. There's a lot of red juice in relation to said hole. Yeah, I am basically these guys if they did a fusion dance. And I don't know what keeps me going. I can't understand this magic. I don't know what it's about. But all I know is that I'm alive and I'm gonna keep being alive. And I'm happy to be. So I'm gonna be living for as much as I can. I'm gonna be discovering who I am and what I am. In the 4 years that I've existed, it's been quite the journey. The birds and the bees know the warrior and the mage. It's true. When Daddy and Daddy love each other very much, they combine their corporeal forms into an Osteomancer. Right. But yes. I made a cow once. It was a fun cow. I could have people commission me to make these. This was fun to do. But yes. Look forward to this gun being a thing eventually, maybe. Oh yeah, soon! Right, let's get back to game. Don't save. I refuse to save. I feel evil. I feel evil in that cow's gaze. Subtle evil. Oh. That is actually the fan art 3D rendering of the model of Moo Moo Clover, who is another VTuber. I wouldn't, based on her demeanor, I wouldn't use the word evil to describe her, but hey, it's all a matter of perspective. How does it feel to be killed by your own technology? Oi. Okay, fine. No, 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 no. Now I am very curious about this part of the level because there are so many batteries. Oh, I actually spawned it off. There we go. So that's one. So that's one battery for this puzzle. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a puzzle that you need to collect 3 batteries in here. Oh yeah, I just realized I still have the music on. Sorry for party rocking. Right. Assault and battery. Yes. I did the assault and now I need to do the battery. So that's one battery. 2. And that's the puzzle solved. And then there's this one, 3. And then there's this one, 4. Keep in mind that you only need 3 batteries. And they've splayed so many. And then you have that little... Is there more to that? Huh? Anything over there? Ah, there we go. Haha! Blowing up the roof works. I just used a speed loader to put 3 empty bullets and 3 full ones. Empty shells and 3 bullets in this gun. Isn't that fun? You have the ocean right there. It might be good to have extra. It's true. But you saw when I put that battery out of bounds, it respawned, so... Not only did they put multiple batteries, like this one, they also make them respawn. So this puzzle is basically a choose-your-own-adventure. You're gonna get the battery from the cars? Or you're gonna get the battery from up there? I love when I mentioned to somebody else playing this game, oh yeah, there was a battery at the windmill, and they were like, huh? What windmill? I have the power of 5 batteries. Right. Now I'm really curious if there's actually more than 5 batteries, so let's look around and examine. Very fun how they managed to hide a battery under the sink. Not the sink, the tub. This tub. This tub of grub. Look at how the citizens have made a makeshift barricade out of a garage door. Taped to another garage door. Yeah, I don't think there's any more. I think it's just the 5. SMH my head putting only 5 batteries for this puzzle that only needs 3. They should have put in more. And if they did, I don't know where they are. But yeah, I never knew there was a battery there. Now I do. Is there a matching amount of batteries to wreck cars? Well, I just threw a couple of them in the ocean, so I kind of can't tell anymore. Yeah, they're kind of gone into the sea. So, unfortunately, you're gonna have to backtrack into the vault to figure that out. But, probably. Actually, no, I think there's more cars than batteries. I think some of these are just straight up wrecks. I wonder why they made this one so heavy. Is it because it has a battery in it? Very fun. I guess it... Oh, I get it. So it's so people who want to throw cars into the ocean can't throw it as easily. Because look, this one is so easily thrown into the sea. Oh, what a delight it is for me. Right, well... I reckon that the 5 batteries are the batteries that are the batteries. Battery 1. Battery 2. Somebody used to sleep on this. Not anymore. And now we have battery 3. Huh. Did that break it? No, it just stopped it. Okay. And there you go. This is what you need to do for A+ homework. Oh. There you go. Whoever comes through here after me will have a lot of energy to contend with. I have a positively electrifying experience. Where's my funny... Oh yeah, fun fact about this thing, it uses an engine from a lawnmower. And have fun. Boom. Car so powerful it can push heavier and bigger vehicles out of the way. Right. The serenity of dark tunnels and getting turned around. Oh yeah, that roadblock was built by these guys. So the way to the lighthouse, this is Lighthouse Point, I believe. You dare address me?
We're picking up radio chatter.
Do you not know how many guns I have? I shall hide
Get
it.
your car in the garage.
Drinking has been achieved. Look at this beautiful place. It's time to ruin it all with the corpses of innocence. Get
your car in the garage.
What if I don't?
Okay, Doc. You'll have to go on foot from here. There's a secret path along the cliffside, but no one's going anywhere until we fight off this attack. Having you here to fight alongside us is going to make a big difference for morale.
I bet it will. Would you like a grenade? No? Okay.
Here come the dropships.
I can just pull the safety pin out of these at all times because it doesn't go off until the actual handle comes loose. That's what the safety pin's for. It keeps the handle in place. Which is the actual mechanism that makes the grenade go kablooey booby booby booby. Ow. Take that. Oh. Let me try again. Take that. Ha. And he's dead. Yep, there he goes. Who would have guessed that standing in front of the death turret would have been less than favorable? Corpses or resources? I actually did have a thought about how cool it would be if I modded Half-Life 2 to feature my arsenal, where basically I use corpses as ammunition. And I just extract the bones and use them as projectiles, like a true Osteomancer. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to mod the game to do that, so we're gonna have to play with other people's mods. Like this. Does somebody want this? No? Okay. What was that? Oh yeah. Technically this is not the vanilla game. The view models are from the Steam Workshop because they added Steam Workshop support for this game. Come on. Ow. Stop shooting at me. Please. Thank you. I appreciate you. There is not a lot of resource in this literally empty building. Take that. Would have been hilarious if that grenade actually did anything. Look at how methodically and carefully I load the shells in with this custom animation. How dare you. Why ever would Steam support this game? I guess we'll never know. It's a mystery. Funnily enough, it's more accurate to say that this game supported Steam because it was the main vehicle driving the adoption of Steam by the gaming masses. Wow. Oh. Very unfortunate. I feel very bad for Gabe and Newell, because every time he tried to make Steam a reality, people told him, no, nobody's gonna want that. Retailers are gonna go crazy. You're upsetting the economy. Nobody wants their games on a digital platform. And he didn't listen to the naysayers, and he made Steam. I'm really glad that he stuck to his guns, because the gaming industry is a whole lot better thanks to Valve's projects. Wow. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, thank you for the healing. Now he sits there happy. I don't know about his mental state, but I assume he's proud of what he's done. In general, his history isn't entirely colorful and filled with success stories. Artifact. Also, the fact that Valve and Steam are the reason why loot boxes exist in video games now. At the very least, they were the first company to popularize it with the addition of the thing in 2011 to Team Fortress 2 via the Man Economy update. Before then, loot boxes were mostly a thing in Japan in video games. But he brought it over here, and now... Oh, right, I'm supposed to kill this thing with a rocket launcher. Sorry, I've been busy yapping. Here, have some rockets. Die. Boom. You know, one thing I never knew about Gabe Newell is that he has a very analytical mind. He's not very emotional. He got attacked by a shark and he was like, oh, the thing's biting me, I better get away from that. Rather than panicking over the fact that there was a shark attacking him. His no-nonsense, by-the-numbers way of thinking is very interesting to somebody who wears his sleeves on... his emotions. Well, rock'em sock'em die. Oh, stop shooting my rockets down. Where these things don't come cheap. Just because they come from an inexhaustible supply. There we go. Combustible gunships. Delightful. And now it has perished. Now I can proceed with the game. Hippity, 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 hee. I am Gordon Freeman. Have you ever tried jumping while crouched and still remain in the crouch position?
Path before another gunship finds us.
Seems weird. How the hell can you jump with your knees bent? I guess you use your feet. Very fun. Very fun how Gordo Froman has so much acrobatic expertise under his PhD theoretical physics belt.
Right along there. And watch your step. Wow. Where do I go from here? I guess I should go into the ocean. Ow. No! My fun time car, they're taking it away from me. No. No doubt to be melted for scrap metal to aid in the Combine's reign. Landed in the back rooms. Imagine if the back rooms were just the ocean. Wouldn't that be delightful? Oh yeah, that actually reminds me that the hole in the ground that I came from is sort of like a liminal space. Oh. And it's kind of infinite. So I decided to just build a bunch of castle interiors in there, and now I live in there. Isn't that fun? I live in the back rooms, but medieval themed. Hoo-hoo.
Wouldn't get a lot of scrap from that. Undoubtedly.
You there! Stop where you are! Stay on the rocks!
Okay.
Don't step on the sand. It makes the antlions crazy. Laszlo, don't move. No.
Oh no, Laszlo moved, and now he's gonna die. And I'm going to do nothing to help him. And he's dead too. Oh no. I'm a sociopath. The greatest mind of his generation now reduced to a corpse in the sand. Very unfortunate, isn't it? Deepity heepity. Should have listened. Yes. Stay off the sand. Huh? But. Now the thing is that this part of the game is one that I'm notoriously not great at, because the floor as lava is really difficult when you are beholden to a bunch of janky props that constantly move and are not solid upon your Legos. So, chances are that I'm going to fail this part of the game. But the good news is that they made a failsafe. You just run past everything to make it a little bit less annoying. Give me life. Give me batteries. Oh, and there we go. Instant. Now this gets to happen. What a waste. Alright, well. Let us attempt to proceed. As you can see, the proceeding won't be very good, but hey. I mean, he did basically say that it just pissed off the bugs. Why wouldn't we want that? That is an excellent point, and the reason why we wouldn't want that is because when the bugs get pissed off, they start attacking. And bodily harm is not welcomed in this house. Oh, wow. And I'm going to keep these pallets because they are quite palatable to my desire to not get attacked by antlions every 10 seconds. See, most people manage to get to this part quite relatively successfully, and then we get to the part where we have to do another seesaw puzzle. And then it all falls apart. It's only bodily harm if you don't get them first. Oh, it's true. And I do have the means to stop them. Don't want to test the theory, though.
Let's figure out where to go together.
Oftentimes, I am conflicted. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. This is very useful. Why is there an antlion there? I'm very conflicted on whether or not I should just talk in my regular voice or put on a funny act. And half the time I do a funny act and the normal voice at the same time. Yeah, because it depends on the game. Doing visual novels, I love doing voices. Hello there, funny antlion. Die. What are you supposed to be? Crates. Delicious. Delicious crates. Now this is way more stable as a platform. And this is what we do. Are those US standard pallets 48 by 40? No idea. Sideways, but welcome in regardless. I don't know if they accounted for American measurements when they were designing the props for this game. We have a pallet fan, I see. A pallet connoisseur, if you will. One who knows the finer pallet things. Give me the box. I don't see the heat-treated stamp on the ethically sourced wood. It's true, it doesn't have any identifiers at all. This is just standard unethical wood. How dare they? My mom got me a Lego build set. Good job. Which one is it? Is it Minecraft themed? Oh. I loved Bionicle back in the day. Too bad they discontinued it. For all the good that Bionicle did for Lego, they never really appreciated, I don't think. Or maybe I'm just greedy and I wanted more than what we got. What we got was pretty good, honestly. Except 2010. We don't talk about 2010. Ugh. The box is stuck. Huh. I'm sure the trees felt no pain. Did you interview the trees? Did you get the trees' perspective on this? Bricks and bracks and... I have one or two Bionicles somewhere in this room. Excellent! I have a whole box in a different room. Oh no. Oh, I did it. I almost died. I have a complete box, several boxes in a different room, but in this room I have about 12 and a golden in a glass case because they are my pride and joy. I cut them pretty regularly. Oh god. As a lumberjack, I can confirm the trees do not scream, or if they scream, their screams are inaudible to me. Lollipop! Son of a mutant diaper. Quit bugging me. Oh my god, they actually dodged me. Stop it with your serpentine, I swear. Oh, right. That was an unfortunate waste of ammunition, but what can you do with a drunken sailor? What can you do with a drunken sailor? Platforming, one of the greatest mysteries of life. Okay. Okay. Can I get my platforms back? At least this one. This one's really good. This is basically Tremors 2. I haven't even seen Tremors 1, let alone Tremors 2. So I'll take your word for it. Is your name meant to be pronounced sideways, just the word sideways, but it's spelled differently because naming conventions that are free are hard to come by in this modern topsy-turvy technological age? Me when platforming. Oh, absolutely. The first few times I went through this game, I did not even know that you had the option of puzzling through and getting by. It's way much faster to just run through it all. Which I absolutely should do, but I'm trying to go through the road less traveled, and for me it's definitely less traveled to actually play this the way the developers intended. Ah. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Delicious magnum ammunition. My legs, they break. But where's the fun in just running? Oh, it's fun in the sense that you get to progress the game as opposed to be stuck for 12 years. Away with you, bicycle. I do not wish for you to exist. No. Oh. Okay. I thought I summoned more bugs. Boat. Boat. I just need the... Yes, thank you. The reason why this is one of the least liked parts of this game is because when you are standing on top of a physics prop Die. When you're standing on top of a physics prop, it's sort of janky and it tries to push you off because you're not meant to stand on top of physics props because it's constantly calculating physics. Can you carry something when you're on it? Yes, I can. I most certainly can. Ooh. Well, okay, that was a minimal fall, but yes, you cannot carry a prop while you're standing on the prop. It doesn't let you. It basically tries to pull it under your feet, as you just noticed. You used to be able to have a prop that you can hold onto to make like a perpetual motion machine so you could fly up in the sky and break the physics of the game. But that is something that I am not good at doing, and also it's kind of frowned upon in my moral ethics code. Wouldn't the vibrations travel through the props? That is logical, and you would probably be right. But the laws of this game dictate that somehow, like, you would think that doing this would be enough to disturb the ground to summon the bugs. Also, I just wanted to show the cool animation. But no, that's not how it works, apparently. Unfortunately, when you apply logic to these circumstances, you end up being right, but it just takes away a bit of the joy, doesn't it? Thank you, Pickles. They just don't want you touching their sand, exactly. You can shoot the sand, you can explode the sand. They watch me explode the sand. You can blow up their sand, but if you touch it, if you touch their sacred sand, that's you done, buddy. But they tell you that you can't pick up a prop while you're standing on a prop, but they don't tell you about picking up a prop that's under a prop while you're standing on a prop. Oh yeah, I actually made it to a very bad part of town. What? What? Nope. I think this is the first time ever since I picked up this game and...
I dream about cheese.
We all do. What kind of cheese is your favorite? My favorite type of cheese is Gouda. Oh. They just decided to assault me because I touched their sand somehow. Oh well. Why am I sliding down? Stop it. Stop sliding down. Oh, the human pheromones interact with silica particles. Possibly. Okay, now this is the part where I give up. It was a good run, but there comes a point where one must realize they've been beaten because I went the wrong way. Away with you. Sounds good. Come on. It's very important that I kill those. I will waste as many bullets as I have to as long as one of them hits you. There we go. I have helped humanity. Right. Luckily, they decided to be a bit more kind to the people and have added a lot of checkpoints and healing items and whatnot. Oh yeah. That works. Steam achievement, Flying Rat Killer. Absolutely. I would have all the Flying Rat achievements if... Flying Rat Killer achievements. If they existed. I am a platforming expert. Right. And we've made it. Now, due to the magical rules of this game, they can't attack me because of the thumper. Ha! Take that. And now I still have to make it over there. How do I make it over there? By walking really fast. Away with you. And here they come. Demons. They run amok to kill me, but I shall defeat them first. Like Deltor said, they can't hurt me if they never make it to me. Get thumped. That is indeed a combine thumper. Now we did it. We made it to the next part of the game. Wow. The ominous music does not tip anybody off to anything malicious that is going to happen. Especially not that giant hole, which is just a sprite on the ground. But you know, they they had limited things to work with in the far-off year of 2004. Too bad no car. It's true. Ominous? Yes, that's the word I was looking for. And why ominous? Because it summons that thing. And what is that thing? It's a big boy is what it is. A big boy that does not care for its fellow antlions. An antlion guard, if you will. A creature that summons other creatures. Ow. Well, that is a recipe for a bad time. Ah, there we go. Give me some healing. Oh, that's beautiful. 69. I can never take damage again. This is your wake-up alarm? Ooh. I hate for my wake-up alarm to come charging at me. Oh no, I took damage. Alright, enough messing around. Time to have this be resolved the old-fashioned way. Yes, do my job for me. Kill it so I don't have to. Ow. No. Oh, I was expecting it to die there. Oh yeah. They may have given this thing a bit more health than what I'm used to because it's the first introduction to the Antlion Guard. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it had a heart attack. Oh wow, that door opens instantly. But then again, whenever I wake up, people I see start running. There we go. The VR mod for this game is really good. I agree, as somebody who's personally experienced it myself. It's beautiful. It makes Ravenholm that much scarier, and it's so weird to experience things in close to real person size. They feel so tight. Whoa. Ooh. I didn't realize that the testicle also counts as a weapon, so they changed the model and animations of it as well. Lead me to your king, so that I may squeeze him. Delicious alien dumpling. It's true, it's true. Here's some complimentary dialogue.
Well, Dr. Freeman, you're a regular antlion now.
That explains the thing more. This is dialogue that 90% of the population misses. Come on, say more things.
I swear by the theropods myself.
Hey, there we go. Now you are goop. Oh well. Half-Life in VR is definitely a worthwhile experience. If one can procure the VR to play it.
Must excuse us. It is rude of us to commune by flux shifting in front of those whose vocal inputs are impaired. Yes, we'll vocalize in your auditory language as a matter of courtesy. Unless we wish to say unflattering things about you. Just so.
Galunga.
Do it.
Aren't you? There's the Galunga. If these guys are a hive mind, why would they even need to communicate? Can't they just telepathically beam that information to their brains? Or is it more like a Twitter-based deal where you can be online and hear other people's thoughts, but people directly in front of you is a different story? What did they say about my mama? They said she's a really beautiful lady. Ah, oh yes, and resting injured citizens, of course. Resistance members, to be specific. Right, where am I going? Oh,
Get going, Dr. Freeman. Nova Prospect is just ahead. One man alone wouldn't stand much chance going in there. But a man with a pack of antlions, well, that's a different story.
I'm glad you survived the tunnels of City 17, Manhack Matt. Look at these crisp 2004 textures, aren't they beautiful?
The Freeman honors us by his presence. Follow Freeman.
You guys honor me with your patronage. I'm so glad I have all of you to keep me company as I play the funny video games on stream. It can never be stated enough that you guys are the backbone of my hobbies.
In the use of theropods. Attend now and learn to shepherd antlions with the so-called bug bait.
I remember Wood back in 2004. It looked just like that. It's true.
Will now break out his theropod.
Back in 2004, they only had 1024 by 1024 pixels to work with. All right.
The Freeman has done well.
Yes.
The Freeman can also coax his antlions to attack specific targets. Observe the training mannequin and mark it well with another theropod.
Sure, buddy. I can do that.
Mannequin excels at all tasks.
This guy up there actually doing things on a console. Thanks for the tutorial, Eyeball Dave. See, look at him, he has 2 buttholes. Ain't that fun? He's not worried you throw at him, is he? He's not worried because he knows that he's a friendly NPC and I can deal no damage to him. Watch. See, he's invulnerable. I'm the hero, therefore I cannot hurt people.
The Freeman must squeeze his bug bait sharply if he wishes the antlion to follow where he leads. The Freeman shows his excellence in all things.
Yes, tell me I'm a good boy.
And now this one must bid the Freeman farewell. Nova Prospect lies just beyond. Remember well what you have learned here.
I've hydrated pickles
in you.
Right. Let's keep her going. Through the funny cave. Look at all that. That is displacement technology that they had to build for the engine to computate. Now it is time for us to breach Priison. I really love the dynamic with how they introduce these things to us. And now, due to the fact that antlions are our friends, they go from useful asset that helps us against the bugs to something we need to turn off to help the bugs. Isn't the dichotomy fun?
Priority warning. Outland stabilization force.
Let's go, bugs. Let's go take over a prison. Break into prison, shall we? Lead my children. Come to me, children. We must take over. If he doesn't tell you that you're good, then I'll tell you that you're a good boy. You're a good boy, Bowenthius. Thank you, Oscar. Very much appreciated. First the bugs bug you, now these bug you. When does a bug stop bugging or a bug bugs another bug buggity bug bug? It's time to do a half-life. Take that. Oh yeah, I can leave the bugs over here. Come here, bugs. Come here. Come this way, buggeroonies. Fuck, I missed. That was gonna be so cool if I didn't miss, but I missed. I missed thrice. Because ice is not nice. Rhymes. Oh, bugger. Oh, hello. Ah, that was a mistake. Oh my god. He just got hurt from that? Alright. What was I gonna say? Ah, forget. Right. Come to me, bug army. Is that what they call debugging? This is the debug protocol, and I must disable it so I can keep bugging them. Go, bugs, go! Go and distract them. Ow. Ah. The flinch. There we go. Question is, what do I do now? I'm just gonna keep sending the bugs their way. There we go. Whoa. Go, bugs, go! Die by the million so I may pass! Excellent. Good bugs. Oh no. Yeah. I think they'll be fine. There we go. Yes, come to me, bugs, come to me! We will build an army of scions. I have 111 of them right now. 300-ish if you count blue sky. There we go. Go into this bunker and kill things on my behalf. Excellent. Oh. Are you... Why didn't the Combine assimilate antlions into the regime? That is an excellent question. It is possible that the antlions spread too quickly and too fastly to be controlled. And in the original Half-Life 2 storyline, there was a boss fight. It was gonna take place against the Antlion King. Gordon Freeman was supposed to fight like a 12-foot tall antlion that may have shed some light on why these things are so unruly and out of control. But that never came to be, so... it is possible that they deemed them more like a parasite and an infection that needs to be cleaned out, or that they're just too massive to be under control. They enslaved Vortigons successfully, so maybe those guys are proving too much of a challenge for them. Also, maybe they don't know the aspect of antlion husbandry, where you pull out their testicles and throw them. If the Combine knew that, they'd probably assimilate them. This is normal programming with all these bugs. I'm gonna do my epic trick again. Take that! Ha! He didn't die. Go, bugs, go! Destroy! Destroy things on my behalf. Not enough bones, probably? Well, I mean, I can't control these things. They're probably made out of cartilage, which explains why they can fly. I probably don't have any bones. I would love to experiment with antlions in real life to see if they actually have bones. They don't look like they do. But yes. I would be very keen to see an antlion Combine synth. I think that'd be really cool. What kind of things would they add? What kind of cybernetic implants would they add to them? What could you add to this? Away with you. Take that. A rocket back. Reminds me of the buggy from Command & Conquer Generals, the rocket buggy. That would actually be really cool. They could fly and run around and dodge, but they have rockets, heat-seeking missiles strapped to their backs. Ow. Die. There we go. Class 4 laser attached to its face. I mean, they do that with stalkers. So honestly, they do already have the technology, just strap it onto an antlion. The problem with these things is, how do you control them? They don't know about the mighty sack. They are not aware of the mighty sack. So I think that's the problem with the Combinis. They don't understand them enough to be able to subjugate them, which is why they haven't utilized them. But I utilize them because I'm the game protagonist, and if it bends to my will, if it bends to the will of the developers, they will give me antlion friends. Oh, hello. Running. Chainsaws! Yes! Antlions with chainsaws, do it. I love it. I want it. Ah! Bah! Right. As far as the last bullets go, I think that was a very valiant use of one. We proceed further into the abysm. To enter the prison of Nova Prospekt. Medic bug. Oh yeah, that's... this game is still ahead of its time. I absolutely think it holds up. Even if it was made in 2004, it's still an amazing bop. It's one of the games in my life ever since I got to play it for the first time. It's a game that I've constantly been revisiting. Over the course of my life, it's become sort of like a tradition to replay this game. Every 1 to 2 years, because it just feels so good and timeless. Especially with the mods that they add. I've never played this game with these visuals before. And they updated the game for its 20-year anniversary with new lighting and thicker rails. So, oops. You got in the way there, buddy. God damn it. The friendly fire is insane. Look at how far they can fly. Oh, one's trying to mount me like a hat. Ugh. Thicker rails, absolutely. The thickness is rising. Like me, because I'm climbing a ladder. There we go. Go, my children, go! Flock to the enemy! Like moths to a flame. I am very high right now. Just look at how... just look at how much falling we can do, if we choose to. See you later, gamer. Can we get much higher? Yes, we are climbing as we speak. Overwatch, request life. Denied. Dead. Right. We have ads in 3 minutes. Whee! And now we are inside the courtyard of the prison. Time to blow it up. With rockets. Haha, take that. What the... what? How dare you? Who allowed you such things? Oh, we can get even higher still. Time to go up to that tire. Tire? Tower? My brain. It trembles. Right. Take that. Is the missile homing? Yes, it is. The missile, if I had any more, follows your cursor. So if you shoot it, then it flies far away, and then you aim at your feet, it comes back running to kill you. It's delightful how it works that way. Issue with homing missile is that not a lot of people want to adopt them. Is that wordplay because home? Oh, that was not a great throw. Oh well. Take that. Wait, we need to... The action keeps actioning, but unfortunately, we're gonna have to do the sick mandatory break now. So, let us continue from level 7 on Words on Stream and see if we can manage to get past the threshold and make a new record. I believe in all of you. Let's see. Unfortunate that we managed to not succeed at level 7 due to the fake letter I like when it starts throwing fake letters at you. But still, we proceed and we restart. We begin anew! Maybe we'll have better luck next time, because it is a bit RNG. Sometimes it gives you very easy letters, other times it says, you only have a letter Q, make a word. Right. Back to the game. There we are. Hey, we were in the middle of trial by a lot of combat. Because we're assaulting a prison head-on and it's filled with security. Whoa, wait. Lots and lots of security. Go, my children. Go in that direction. Ow. Take that. Ah. Ooh. We have survived. For now. Just gonna politely block this table so they don't come in. That. Good luck in prison. I go to work now in shitty warehouse full of pallets. Ah, that would explain your intrigue in the pallet genre. Well, thank you for stopping by, Sideways. Sideways? Sorry. Sideways. Good luck with the job. Hope your day is at least tolerable. And take care. Away with you. Demons approach. Damn. Where are you? There you are. Can I manage to hit this thing with this barrel? I did not. Oh well. I got close though. Oh, hello. Things! Damn. Cease. Cease your rambunctiousness. Wasn't there a crate here? Oh. Oh, there's the crate. Bet you didn't see that one coming. Oh. There we go. You gotta do a lot of homing for these missiles. Stop screaming at me. Hey, now I'm very curious about what the original species of that gunship used to look like before it became a synthoid. Owie. There's two of them. Ha! Take that! Owie. Cease. Where you at? There you are. Time for you to perish. This rocket is the bone of my sword. There we go. Please die. Nope, still not dead. Ugh, but I might be. Whoa! Oh no, everything is on fire. There we go. Ooh. Ooh-wee. That took a toll, didn't it? I never actually knew or realized that right before it dies, it actually blows a path forward, which is how they stop you from running through the progression, if you know how to progress. Very clever, Valve. I never knew that until I actually paid attention to this scene. Good going for you, Valve. That's why I always had problems, because I used to try to get away and get to the place, but I never knew where the place was. So I get stuck here in terms of navigation. But that's the thing. The gunship blows a hole in the wall before it dies. Very clever. Very clever. Hey look, it's a Valve puzzle. Me when rocket launcher. Right. Making you play as they want once again. Yes, their hidden tutorials are way less hidden when you're actually looking out for them. But most players wouldn't have these considerations or thoughts. Oh yeah, we actually get to make it to the prison proper. And then they do that. And just rocks fall from the ground. Not from the ground, from the ceiling. Nova Prospect! Welcome. Prison! Welcome to prison. Population, you. Nova Prospect. Delightful place, filled with dread. All of these cells are empty because all of the occupants have been taken and turned into zomboids. Huh. How dare you? This is exactly who I was talking about, these guys. They're feeding these guys. Cats and dogs raining all over. It does not bode well when the occupants are being killed in such horrifying manner. Take that. Bit crabby. You might even say that. Oh, the despawned. They're ahead of the competition. In terms of crabbiness, everything eventually returns to crab. Ah, you have to go in here. And I get to heal up to absolute maximum. There we go, now I get to examine. Oh, wow, it is the man. The business, Mr. Business is here and he is going to conduct some what are they shooting at? Oh, there we go. Your health. My health is maximum. Maximum. Right. So, if that's there... Oh yeah, it doesn't work. Neat. Sowing chaos in the ranks. I sure is. Oh yeah, where am I supposed to go, actually? Over here. Yes. There we go. And my power. My power is... Maximumer! 360. Finally got out of the cage in my D&D campaign. Good job! They let you out of the cage. Now don't betray their trust by pulling shenanigans. Did I know? What did I know? Did I know that the floor is water? I did know that. Delicious, delicious water. You don't like crates? That's what I do to people that don't like crates. Oh, how dare you! Do you know that I know that you know? What do you do with a drunken sailor? Would assume they'd keep a pickle in a jar, not in a cage. I think the person tried to kill me by crushing the cage I was in. Oh. Wouldn't that be hilarious? You spend all this time making a character, then you get stuck in a cage, and then the players, before realizing that you're in the cage, break and destroy the cage with you in it. And you have to make a brand new character. And it's the same character with just a mustache. Pickles is talking about their D&D escapades. Where they get to play as a rogue goblin, I believe, or a goblin rogue. But he missed and crushed the other two cages, and opening the third one, he knew it was me. Ah. So he managed to survive by sheer luck. Ah. How dare. I will jump down and meet my maker. Please have some healing for me, Mr. My Maker. Yes, I remember correctly. A short-term memory for the win. Ha! Take that. Power of force. The force compels you. Fine then. I'll compel you with a different force. Ha! Destroyed. Most powerful prop known to man. Witness the power. Damn it. That wasn't enough power. Do not rob your fellow players because the consequences will be severe. They will have otherworldly repercussions. What the hell happened here? What the hell? Huh. Fascinating. Where was I? Oh yes, I was here. Loading, loading, killing an evil chicken while loading. Don't steal, just suddenly suggest investing in your new business. That reminds me of a player that I used to campaign with. His entire shtick was that the name of his character was Mr. Ponzi, and every single character that we interacted with, he tried to make them invest in his Ponzi scheme. You get it? Gonna do wrestling, so he will not be attending, so... Oh. I don't think you can rob players while they're not there. But, you know. You can try. Oh, there you are. I need to kill you. I will kill you with many a means. Oh yeah, this is a thing I didn't know about, is the... Come on, then. Ow. If you go through here and escape him, he breaks through the wall! Ain't that sick? Yeah. Take that. And that. And some of these. More of these. Enjoy. There we go. If you chuck enough explosive barrels at something, it will eventually perish. Remember to have a scapegoat ready? Yes. You need to toss the blame. You're not playing Dungeons and Dragons, you're playing Among Us. These antlions need a proper daddy, one that will open doors for them. And you're not it, you just smash through things. I'm delicate, understanding, courteous. You could never fill the role that they need. There we go. Now we proceed forward. Yes. Right. Beautiful. Things that need to perish. Please perish, I ask you. Ah. Damn bugs. Keep getting in my way. You were meant to die, good sir. Very painful. Oh no, not these guys again. Oof. Oh, come on. I wanted to kill him with the gun. Oh, great. More. More. That's... Where the hell am I supposed to go? Ow. Ah, there we go. They opened the door that way. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my dang. Oh! These things destroyed my scheme, my stratagem. Die. There we go. Have a taste of the hero medicine. We try to ride the dino in our campaign. His name is Tim. And I have athletics and dexterity +3. Ow. Is Tim the dinosaur another player? By any chance? Owie. Pain and suffering. There we go. Duty vacant! And we get to witness the most dark and gritty part they left in the base game after cutting out so many dark and gritty moments from the Half-Life 2 pre-release leak. Ow. Unless I died as shotgunners, that is. Let's... Oh, nope. Nope. How dare you. There we go. Fight fire with fire. Oh yeah, the bugs stopped me. I should utilize the bugs more. Go fight my fight for me. I forgot that I don't have to always do everything myself. It's not a weakness to rely on others. Go, others. Fight my fight for me. There we go. There we go. You see them coming in like soldiers? Like worker ants? Have a chair. Damn. Have a bigger chair. Right, okay. This time I'm gonna lean in on the Zerg Rush. There we go. A lot less suffering that way. Right. Oh, time to sit more comfortably and let's get this party started. Oh yeah, relying on Zerg Rush. Go. Go the Zerg from famous property StarCraft. Famously introduced in their first game, Heroes of the Storm. There we go. Slightly better odds this time around. And I'm also going to quick save because I think I've died at this part way too many times. Hey there, bud. Don't worry, I'm coming for you next. Witness. A shotgun. So yes, this is a dark and gritty part where they have enslaved the Vortigaunt. And they are trying to peel back the insides of his mind to get through to the Vortessence. I feel the reason Freeman is so good at what he does is that he listens and doesn't interrupt people in conversation. Probably. He doesn't say much at all, in fact. That's another point of contention, because the way of the silent protagonist has sort of fallen to the wayside in the last 2 decades since this game came out, so I wonder what they're gonna do for Half-Life 3. They experimented with Alex in Half-Life Alex actually having a speaking role So I wonder, he says everything he needs to. And he needs to say nothing. He has selective mutism, like Greta Thunberg. Did you know that Greta Thunberg had selective mutism? That's a fun fact I read about her on the Wikipedia. How many bullets to the brain do you take, my good sir? Open the gates. Let it no longer be closed. Ah, we get more lore if the bugs would leave me. My weakness is that I don't know when I should rely on others and when I shouldn't. It is quite a precarious balance that we must reach. Relying on others and relying on yourself means different things for different people, and it's all unique to everyone. The shadows of bugs. Ah, there he is. Kill, kill! What's going on over here? Hey. My weakness is my weakness. Ah yes, the floor is made out of floor. Did you know people die when they are killed? There we go. I love how you can still hear the audio of the camera here. Delightful. Right. Shiro Emiya, one of the greatest philosophers of our time. Oh yeah, it makes sense that you know about it. I think you're the guy that knows the most about anime out of all of my scions. You are a scion now. Congratulations, by the way. You're now indoctrinated into the Knot cult. Ah. Witness as your fearless leader throws grenades and doesn't afraid of anything. Go, kill! Lunge, parry, block, and thrust. It is a very tight-knit space that I command, so... Maybe if I hold the Anime Awards contest and it's Scions only, maybe you'd win it. I know you're not the greatest and smartest being on the planet, and then again, who is? But amongst the Scions, the very small world that we inhabit. Very tiny community that I have fostered for the past 5 months. Hello. Goodbye. Open. Not a cult. I don't know what I am. Need to figure that out. Go. Go, giant bug army, go. Oh, so now we're the Sector 17 Overwatch. We are no longer in City 17. This is Sector 17. Kill them. Ha! Got him. See me get that guy? He died. Boom. Blow up. Blow up, I say. Ow. There we go. That's one way to die. Oof. Oh, I'm full on these? I should use them more. Let's go use them more. Take that. We should hit the other one too. Ha! You know that at the very least you're not some full-on Lovecraftian entity? Yet. It's true! I'm just the corpse of the guy. I'm just the corpse of some guy with a ram skull that was shaped into a vase on top. So by all intents and purposes, I am very, very much a corporeal entity. Please no. Ah. Thank you, bugs. You support me and my low health status. Oh, this is not good. Huh. Please give me healing. What happened to your generous supply of healing throughout the game, Valve? Where is it? I need some. Please give me some. Ah, there's some. What have we got going on over here? Ah, sacrifice. I promise my treatment of the antlions in this game is by no means an indicator of how I'll treat you, fellow. Loyal scions. Are you or are you not Red Goop? The question of our lives. I mean, are we our bodies? Are we our bodies or are we something greater than ourselves? Are we a physical entity? Are we our minds? Are we our thoughts? Are we that grenade that blew up in my face? Am I the red goop, or am I actually the body that it inhabits? Oh my god, they are throwing a lot of grenades at me. Fine, I'll throw some back. Oh no, they threw them back. Ah, take that. That was a game of hot potato right there. So they threw a grenade at me, I threw a grenade at them, their grenades detonated first and threw my grenade back at me, I picked it up and threw it back at them, and it blew up, killing them. Isn't that delightful? When I cease, I plan to return as a different goop. Ah. You have plans for your post-mortality. That's good. Take that. That was not the right move. Oh, great, I'm back here again. That epic moment that I just discussed, gone. No longer exists. What a shame. Are we our memories? That is an excellent question. My answer to that question would be no. We are not our memories. Actually, we are the product of our memories. Because if you take away that... If you put lead in my face, I die. Who knew? The thing is that if you take away a person's memories, do they stop being themselves? How much of it is coded in our DNA and how much of it is the experiences we've had? That is an excellent question. I can't remember if I am. Do we stop being ourselves if all of our memories are taken away? Do we become somebody else? Are we a continuation of who we are if all of our memories are stripped away in linear time? Ah! The 14 health is really having an effect on me, isn't it? Take that. Alright. Here. There we go, problem solved. Now another problem remains. Am I the same person I was a year ago? No.
Proves necessary.
By virtue of the passage of time, you are constantly changing. Hey look, stalkers. They take out all the organs out and they turn you into massive flesh.
They will have to earn.
They take out your arms. Oh yeah, that's a combine soldier. See, they take out the vocal cords.
If you can call it that.
During production. Hey look. Oh, elites.
In union with
both of their eye sockets connect to one camera. Isn't that fun?
Let's not allow it to come to that. I have done my best to convince our benefactors that you are the finest the species has to offer. So far, they have accepted my argument, but without concrete evidence to back it up. My words sound increasingly hollow even to me. Burden of proof is on you, as is the consequence of failure. I'll just leave it at that.
Oh, Breen, you dog. Well, I subjectively don't believe that you were the same person you were a year ago, just by virtue of all the new experiences and things that have happened in your life. You have changed in small increments, but still change is change. I believe, anyway. I very well could be wrong. I don't know you on a deep psychological level that I can tell you how different you are from what you were a year ago. I only have my own belief system to inform me. We only have what we think we know and what our conscience tells us.
The capture of Eli Vance.
Oh, right here. But I'd like to believe that we are not who we were. Oh, this is the end. Oh, this is the aftermath of the scene we watched on the television. They're all dead. Big shame. I get to be head kahuna. Time has lost meaning over the last few years. I exist in a perpetual state of some time. It can absolutely feel that way sometimes, and it is very valid to feel stuck. But ultimately, you are the engine of your own destiny. And if you want it to change, you're the only one that can truly enact that change. I think. Oh, hello. Are we bothering you, sir? I'm going to assume we are. The one game that consistently manages to stroke my ego. As long as I remain in this state, I won't age. That brings us to the philosophical question of whether or not immortality is actually the bargain we bargained for. Some people glorify it, some people demonize it. It's definitely up to the interpretation. Remember the plot point in Sandman that made it so that a human mortal was bequeathed with immortality to see if he'd eventually get bored of it. But how capable am I to change it? Well... See, the thing is that the capacity for change is a skill that you can learn and gain. The main driver of your life is you, but the circumstances that allow you to change are something that, if you do not have, you can slowly nudge things until you're at the point where you can. Be they psychological in the sense that, no, I don't wanna. Be they physical in the sense that, oh, I'm currently stuck living in specific country X, and so on and so forth. Oh, hello. You can throw things one-handed, that's impressive. Have a rocket launcher. That didn't do anything. Shotgun beats rocket launcher, that is what I was taught just now. Cease. What was I talking about? What do you want to change? I definitely want to... I think it was an... I'm going to choose to interpret it as an open question. Yeah, it's an open question, so you can answer it if you want, and you can not answer it. It's entirely up to you. I'm not thinking of anything concrete because I spent a large portion of this year in therapy and figuring myself out and figuring what to do and so on. So I've done a lot of changes and a lot of realizing of bad habits that I want to put down. So I guess my answer to that question is I'd like to be more mindful, which is a very vague and open-ended statement, but I guess be more... like, don't get sucked up by emotion. And don't react. Try to be more thoughtful about how I impact things and how things impact me, and don't act based on instinct, is I guess my answer to that question. Depending on your own answer will help yourself going forward. It's true, it's true. Perish. Right. Go! I'm glad that this game is... I've played this game so much that I can kind of play it on autopilot, so I can actually be in the conversation that is a bit more of a philosophical one. Yeah. The thing my primary teachers always called me, mindful. It helped a lot when I wanted to get away with misbehavior. Well, the thing is, things can be used for either good or evil. Atomic energy may be the world's salvation or its doom, depending on how it is used. Same thing with the sun. We can either melt away the ozone layer and make the sun kill us, or we can siphon the sun's power with solar energy. Hey there, gamers. Guy. No, I missed. That was the wrong thing, and it wasn't even effective, because I'm out of grenades! I may need some help to find the answers. Well... help is always readily available in the form of trained professionals, i.e. therapists, in the form of close personal friends that may lend a ear. And so on and so forth. If you don't have anybody like that in your life... well... I can lend an ear. Absolutely. If you feel brave enough to even attempt it. Nobody can spill the tea other than you, sis. Right. Goodbye. It's time for us to battle. I feel like Combine Soldier radiates something. What do you radiate, fellow Combine? It's me, Gordon Freeman. Combine Soldier Extraordinaire. Oops. This is unfortunate. Well. Can I kill you with the power of gravity alone? No. Oh. Ah, hello. Have some. I really stirred up the hive, didn't I? Hey, the revolver shot did it. Excellent. Right. That's a thing that I actually thought about with regards to the alien hostile takeover of Nova Prospekt. Freeman being one with the egg, or the theropod, or the testicle. Bullets may be affected by gravity, so the answer was yes. Absolutely. The gravity from the bullet going into him with the revolver was what killed him. So it was gravity at the end of the day. Or physics. Where the hell do I... oh yeah. I remember not realizing where I needed to go here, but the way forward is through here. Forgot what I was talking about. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, now I remembered. Freeman basically inspired the Antlions to siege this place because he turned off the perimeter restrictors, as they're called, or the thumpers. Freeman, yes, Freeman. I basically started it because I wanted Antlions to invade this place, because sieging a prison alone probably wouldn't have been great. So I needed a little bit of backup. And then these guys were opportunists, and they saw that one crazy Antlion guard, because that's basically what I appear to them as this, was crazy enough to go and attack the prison. So they decided to follow me, so... prison riot, yeah. So... I essentially inspired them. I love how this doesn't affect these guys. That did, though. Oh yeah, this part. Oh, look at the sick fog. This looks way better now. Epic foggaroony. Owie. Owie. Be set ablaze, demon witch. We proceed. Half-Life 3, Gordon decked out in antlion shittin'. That'd be great. Imagine if Half-Life 3 was like Monster Hunter, where you get to make armors out of the things you slay. I would love Combine armor for Gordon. I just love the Combine aesthetic. They look sick. Wow! A damsel! Is she in distress? Can the big man show up and save her because she's clearly in need of saving? By virtue that she is a woman?
There. Gordon, you made it. Boy, am I glad to see you. We'd better hurry, Gordon.
For all intents and purposes, that was humor. It was sarcasmus.
I'm glad you made it here in one piece.
Kill Antlion, get shittin'. Kill Combine, get armor. Talk to G-Man, get suit. Yes!
In that holding area.
A Gordon Freeman suit run.
Some doing to get him out. Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here, says the woman who's in charge of the keys. I still love how they combined. One Piece mentioned. What? Oh, she said getting out of here in one piece. I kind of... Much like some other people.
Blind here. Every now
The dialogue in this game comes to me as static.
Information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad.
Yes.
Get ready.
What if I'm not? Hello, good sir. I missed. Didn't miss that time. Kumbaya. Nope. But that's the thing I love about 2004. They didn't need interior decorators. They just had empty rooms filled with blood and cardboard.
All right. Over here.
Wow, they actually just had it floating there, didn't they?
Security system. Now to find my father.
So many things you can discover with retrospectives.
Oh my god. These poor people.
Yes, let's ignore them in favor of your dad.
All right, I think I can bring him in.
My neurons have some unusual activation conditions. As long as they're not omni-negated. Hey!
There. He's on the way. Let's go.
Brought that back. Right.
Ha! Done.
Good job.
Follow me.
I missed. I missed. I missed. I counted as a miss if I hit him and it doesn't kill him. I stopped watching One Piece after 750-ish episodes or something. Might return to it. Oh, she's dead. Oops. Ah.
I'm afraid I'm flying blind here. Every now and then a Vortigaunt gets captured and sends back information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad. Get ready.
Oh. That was rude.
All right. Over here.
This'll get me into their security system. Now to find my father.
I ain't never seen a One Piece, nor read one.
These poor people.
Might get into it one day, but today, it's not that day.
All right, I think I can bring him in.
She doesn't need armor because she has the most powerful armor of them all. Plot.
There. He's on the way. Let's go meet him.
But yeah, it would be cool if she had a Kevlar vest at the very least, or it looked less like an urban tourist and more like an actual apocalypse survivor, but hey, I'm not a character designer. At least not for this game. You You died in that other timeline 5 minutes ago. It's true, it's true. She's gonna die again. Oh, there we go. I managed to tank it for her. Very unfortunate, because now I'm on 38 health, and that's not good. Oh, I got some combine balls. Oh, brother. Wait a minute. Oh, they had to put the lock on the side of the door because... Oh. Oh, silly Valve.
Let me see if I can get this open.
Combine balls. They're the alternate fire for the AR-2, which is the thing that I'm currently holding. It's an energy ball. Hey, look. Plot. I know you did that to the bugs, but Combine also have balls. They shoot them out of their
I
gun.
can't believe you found me.
Dad, are you all right?
I'm fine, but you've got to get out of here.
We're here to get you out, Dad.
Never mind me. Save yourself.
No.
I love how this schematic is not actually accurate because this man only has one leg, but it shows both legs on this.
Where will you go?
So this isn't showing a reading of him.
His portal was almost working again.
So who's it showing a reading
If
of?
he's managed to repair it, we'll end up there.
We don't know.
If he hasn't, well, it couldn't be any worse
But yes.
off.
It's not worth the
Did you
risk,
see the metal
Alex.
bit?
I can't
Remove the
lose
jaw for now,
Yeah,
complaining.
We're not
Remove
leaving
balls
here
for
without
bullets.
you. That's final.
We can't leave.
Whatever that means, I agree.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll find her. For now, I'm going to send you to the teleport chamber.
Look at the beautiful fog that they added to this post
I'll see you.
20-year anniversary. They made it prettier. I know this may sound... I know this may sound hard to believe, but One Piece is in its endgame. Who could have thought it was gonna end someday? Still gonna take years to finish, but you know, everything comes to an end. All things have their eventual end, even if they're not finished. Some projects become abandonware, never to be finished. Stories left unwritten, tales untold. The really sad state of affairs, which is why we should be extremely thankful and grateful whenever games do get finished, and whenever series get finished, whenever things get finished in general. Because you never know when something might be left on a cliffhanger for 13 years. Now I have to wait patiently for the scripts to load. But yeah, I'm not surprised at all. One Piece will have an eventual end. Just like how My Hero Academia recently finished. Obvious, it's approaching endgame. Hey, after all, they made a live action. Oh, right, that was a thing that happened, wasn't it?
Hey, it worked. Let's see what I can do to clear the way for you. Keep an eye out for Mossman. I'll get my dad through the prison as far as I can, then I'll catch up with you. Hang on, I'll see if I can figure out how to get there.
Open the dang door, woman!
Okay.
Thank you. Loot. Loot for me is good for thee, maybe. You know, this is a fun part, and I can wait for it to extrapolate on how I progress forward, but, I'm just gonna hit myself with a vent. A bad story told is better than no story told at all. I tend to agree. At least it's a finished product, because then people can argue, oh well, if the story was finished, it would have been so and so. But you can't predict the future. You can't theorize. It's better to have it finished. Or at least that's why I like endings personally, subjectively.
I'll start working on this case.
Unless it gives you trauma. Even if it does give you trauma.
Okay, got it.
It still has value. I think. Did they ever make a Half-Life live action? Will they? There's been a lot of fan projects that have made short movies in the Half-Life canon that are live action. But anything official from Valve? No. They did coordinate to make a Portal movie, but that got cancelled. Or at the very least, they stopped talking about it, so the way Valve cancels things is they never show them, and then they just stop working on them. That's what happened to Half-Life 2 Episode 3. They worked on it, and then they made Left 4 Dead instead. Balls! That's the Combine Ball. See what it does? It disintegrates. Balls! There you go. That's what Combine Balls do. They disintegrate you on the molecular level. Right. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. The 2-hour Half-Life 2 20-year anniversary documentary actually sheds on some light on what happened in the development of Episode 3. They started working on it, then they wanted to beat what they did with Episode 2, which was a very high bar to set. Then they got frustrated and they started working on Left 4 Dead instead. And then when they made Left 4 Dead, they went back to Episode 3 and they're like, I'm not feeling it anymore. So they canceled it. And that's the history of Half-Life 2 Episode 3. Boom. The sector is indeed not secure, good sir, because I am the danger. Witness me. Witness me be dangerous. Do you see the danger? I died. I do enjoy some YouTube channels that made Half-Life 2 sketches years back. What? Take, for example, The Room. It's not considered a good story by many, but people enjoy it for its other qualities. Yes, because it's so laughably bad, people derive entertainment from watching it with friends so they can collectively laugh at it. Oh, hi, Mark. Ah. Hello there, good sir. Would you like a pineapple? Excellent. He did not hit her. He did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Yes. Oh, brother. Take. Ball. Right. How dare you appear before me? Do you not know who I am? I am Bowenthius. I have 111 followers on Twitch. Those two were... There was 3 guys inside each other there. That was fun. Press that button. Press that button. So many buttons to press. Away with... I just made it worse for myself. There we go. You go over here. Bah. Media is a beautiful thing. I wait for the day that a game comes out where you heal lost health with cardio. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm not 100% certain on this, but there is a Wii Fitness game, I believe.
Hello there.
Hello, the Fedora Live. Welcome in. I do believe, I don't know if you... basically, you deal damage.
Looks like it's still occupied.
Yeah, you deal damage in that game by doing exercises and other things, so I think you also heal, but I think the healing in that game is shakes. I shall drink. Drinking has been achieved. Don't quote me on this. Not real cardio. Oh, in-game cardio. Yeah, I don't know any examples of that. I thought you meant like physical, real cardio. Yeah.
My guess is there's a bunch more soldiers heading your way.
I'm a bunch more soldiers heading my way.
Search the room. There should be some combine turrets nearby.
You're a combine turret nearby.
Program these turrets to attack the enemy. Set them up to defend the control room.
Warning. Malignant viral interface bypass detected. Polypathic core reprogramming detected.
Where's the other one? There's the other one.
Containment fields may be compromised.
Let's see what happens if I do it like this. Never tried this angle before. What chapter are you on right now? Right now I'm currently on Nova Prospect. I'm currently on Nova Prospect right now. This is chapter 9 out of 13. Nova Prospect. I am a combine harvester. Unfortunately, you know what's else has to be harvested? Twitch. They need to harvest their ad revenue. And I can't do much about it. So we're gonna take a small break and continue with words on stream. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right biggity back. Sorry, that was only one round. I got distracted, and by the time I snapped back into reality, it was too late to play a full round. Right. Oh yeah. Sick. Right. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm streaming on twitch.tv/Bowenthius. And I am playing a game. And I am also stopping the audio. The music by Kevin MacLeod. We'll get him next time. That's the spirit, buddy. I only got a single ad. Good. The less ads, the better. They are region-based. They're a very silly little thing. Alright, where were we? What are we doing? We're killing the Combine. If I could completely disable them and never have ads again, I would. I know recently Twitch has implemented ads being disabled if you have a certain tags, but I feel like that's just abusing it. if I put political in my tags just so I wouldn't have ads. I want to game the system a proper way. And just adds to the stream in some cases. Ah! Take that. Yes, hello, Fedora Live. If you've never played this game before and you're playing it for the first time, I am probably spoiling things. I don't know how far ahead I am, but we are on the same chapter. Ah. Wouldn't that bring in political people? They expect politics, but they see a VTuber playing Half-Life 2? That is also an issue that I didn't even consider. And you are absolutely 100% right. I am not a political by nature, so... Maybe I should just have a tag next to the political. Not actual politics, just memeing on Twitch. There we go. Very nice, yeah. When is a woman going to come out of a vent to just... like a factory? Antlion politics. The Combine politics are... slowly starve you of resources and everything you hold dear until you become assimilated into their war machine. But I choose monitor to the face in response to that. Oh. I ran out of combinis.
Be there in a second, Gordon.
Thank you. Ah, oh, there you are. When she meant be there in a second, she really meant it.
Glad to see you're okay. Let's see if we can find Mossman. It looks like this station might give me better access.
They have a king, apparently. Well, the thing is that was cut content, so we don't actually know if it's canon. It was an idea they had during the development of the game, but just because it was an idea they had, and it's not in the actual final game, how much credibility does it have? The Combine are being monitored, you say?
Oh my god.
Yes, they are.
A bit overzealous,
Plot.
I admit, but he was too tempting a prize to simply turn loose. Especially in the absence
Pixels.
of Gordon Freeman.
You would have had Freeman if you'd been patient and just waited for my signal.
We weren't entirely sure you were ever going to get around to that. Human loyalties being what they are.
Dr. As I have stated before, you have to let Eli come around on his own.
I have known Dr. Vance far longer than you, my dear. I'm afraid your feelings for him may have blinded you.
Feelings? This is nothing
Drama.
to do with feelings. It's a simple truth that when Eli believes
This
our...
is not open to debate, Dr. Moss.
Drama.
So sorry, Judith. I'm all out of time.
Damn her! I don't believe this!
Do you like my spastic hand action? I programmed it myself.
I'll pick up the next security and catch up with you when I can.
Alright, so yeah, plot happened. Dr. Mooseman actually betrayed us. Oh no. And now we must go and seek her out and punch her in the face. Shouldn't I go with you? Oh, a monitor. There's the true hand action right there. You look like me after one too many energy drinks. One of my favorite, one of my favorite words is one of the name of one of the bosses in Terraria. By the way, did you know it's pronounced Terraria and not Terraria? I didn't for the longest time, but anyway, they're called spasmatism. It reminds me of what my hands do whenever I turn them on. Like this. Eventually, I promise you, I will have properly programmed hands with better hand tracking, but for now, we have the webcam going nuts, trying to figure me out. Right. Like Terrarium? Yes. Like Terrarium. I never knew that, but I went to the Wikipedia of Terraria and clicked the little pronunciation icon, and he said it Terraria, so it must be true. Wikipedia never lies. Ow. That was my face. Ah, more bolts. Oh, right, I get to encounter electric water puzzles now. Delightful. He's gonna preemptively take care of him. Bah. Oh, oh, ew. Oi. Ha. I wonder if I could just... Yes, I can. And that's the power of being very well versed in this game. Ooh. Oh, hello. I missed. How dare you? Here. Let me throw one back at you. Just because it was an element for a puzzle doesn't mean that I can't use it now. Point blank. I missed point blank with one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Heal me. Right. Yes. We proceed forwards into the abyss. Into the beautiful, dreaded abyss. I'm getting the feeling I went too far. Was I even supposed to go here at all? I don't think I was. If not here, then where? What is the nature of this place? Okay, this electrocutes me. What is the notion here? Are you telling me this isn't where I'm supposed to go? Man, I wish I had photographic memory of this, of every moment of this game. Hello there!
Hello there.
Snowy Bites, welcome in. You're about to witness me get confused for the ah, there we go. I unconfused myself. Metal, water, electric. Where's the shadow types? Door. My favorite Pokemon is the door type. I remember I stopped respecting... I have absolutely no experience in Pokemon. Never got into it as a kid, never played the games. Like, zero interest in the thing. But I remember a distinct moment when I went from thinking it was just a fun genre that I could never get into to something that was being milked for as much as it was worth. And that was when they added a chandelier as a Pokemon. That's when I knew I wasn't missing out on much. Puzzles and objectives in Half-Life 2 can be pretty confusing at times. I have to use YouTube tutorials for certain parts in the game. Ah, so you are new to this. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy it. I definitely feel like they really managed to perfect their game in episode 2. I have some growing pains showing. Yeah. They showcase some growing pains in the base game, but they managed to bring it back for episode 2. And they learned everything and they managed to utilize it perfectly. Like this section, people don't like this section because it requires survival. I'm really new to Half-Life 2, I haven't gotten to finishing the rest of Half-Life 1. Ah! Are you playing Half-Life 1 1998 or are you playing Black Mesa 2020? Regardless, welcome in. Hope this genre treats you well. The 1991 one. Ah, I keep calling it 1991. 1998. Ah. Well, after you finish that and play Half-Life 2, you can do Black Mesa to see Half-Life 1 under the lens of modernity.
Quick, get these set up. I'm seeing soldiers in
Let me teach you an epic strat for this. Instead of positioning the turrets, you just make them... You just put them back. Just facing the proper direction. This is called cheese. My favorite cheese is Gouda. And this is now me cheesing the game. By occupying one of these 4 spaces. And now this is me. Black Mesa is just Half-Life 1, but with better graphics and runs on a different engine. Well, never gotten to Pokemon either, but I am aware of the fact that they have a balloon that takes children in a world where...
I dream about cheese.
Ah, cheese is beautiful. I dream about cheese as well, but they have a balloon that takes children. Ugh. I was not aware of that. That's... The world of Pokemon is disturbing. There was a beautiful parody where they basically put a person from the real world in the world of Pokemon, and it basically shows that it's a bit of a cult. I think the cartoonist was called Happy Harry, or Harry Partridge. Wonderful land of cheese. Oh, hello. Sorry, I forgot I was playing a game. I was just having fun with all of you guys. You're the reason why streaming is worth it. You, the people, you prop me up and you keep me company. You are all delights. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Black Mesa is Half-Life 1 with just better graphics, but towards the end of the game, which is coincidentally where you haven't played the original Half-Life 1, away with you. I'm speaking. Silence, Combine. Bowenthius is speaking. You see what I mean with the cheese? Black Mesa, because the latter part of Half-Life 2 is notorious for having... How did I miss him twice? Is notorious for it being not that good. The developers of Black Mesa decided to iterate on that part, and they sort of ad-libbed the latter half of Half-Life 1 in Black Mesa, so I definitely recommend playing Half-Life 1 first, and then the episodes, and then Black Mesa just to see. Because they did a lot of things on their own. They did a lot of original work in Black Mesa, which I think makes both games worthwhile to play. One for the nostalgic game from 1998 factor. Oh, excuse me, good sir. There we go. Gravity gun makes you obsolete, Mr. Manhack. Go back to chapter 3 where you belong. Wow. Yes. Well, I mean, if you're here watching somebody play Half-Life 2, you're probably just curious. Ow. That shotgun just shortened my lifespan significantly. Die! Is it one of those things where changes get rolled over into the full story as some time-space shenanigans? How many soldiers did they hire for this specific moment? Enough! They hired plenty.
Gordon!
Oh, there she is. Okay, I survived this bit. Good job, me. My dog is safely under the covers with me now. Ah, excellent. Thank you for swinging by. Hope your dog is snuggly and...
Sorry to take
comfy.
you, Gordon.
That's the word.
Looks like you could have used some help. I won't leave you again,
fine.
though.
It's fine.
Now let's track down Mossman.
Yeah. I don't want to elaborate further on the differences between Black Mesa and Half-Life 1, but I think they're substantial enough that warrants you to play both of them at one time or another. I think I can leave it at that. Yes. Oh, the weather. I got snow where I exist. It was delightful. I really enjoy watching snow from the comfort of my well-heated room. That's the thing about snow. It's fun to watch, not great to experience firsthand. But, like I said earlier, I still enjoy and would take cold over heat any day. Autobot. Ball. Ball. Oh, to be able to disintegrate your enemies on the material, on the molecular scale. I'm slurring my words. You try talking with bones. That's the excuse I'm going for. Even though my voice, like the mouth moving is just clever manipulation and mimicry. My voice comes from the goo. Oh, there you are. There you are, Axel Van Key. Beautiful deuteragonist of Half-Life 2. Why are you blocking the door?
Security station.
Getting my parents heated throw-over blankets for early Christmas presents? That sounds delightful. I'm happy for your parents. Sounds like a great gift. We've locked Mooseman in. We shall go shotgun her to the face because she's now an enemy. Because that's how that works in this game.
We don't want to keep her waiting.
Oh, Alex. She gets so angry she swears. On my Christian stream? Can you believe it? The nerve of her.
Come on, Gordon. Sorry, Gordon.
Hello. Goodbye.
Let me seal this door.
I could have not gotten shot there, but I chose to stay in the way, knowing full well that they would shoot at me.
There she is. Leave it talking to me, Gordon.
Leave the talking to me, Gordon. No forgiveness, no survivors, no witnesses. The usefulness of the Combine Ball will help you disintegrate your enemies for good.
We know all about
it's true.
You and Breen. What? You've been a spy for the Combine the whole time.
What are you talking about?
Damn it! Move back, Mossman. We're coming in.
Move back. I need to be edgy at you, Mossman.
Alex, whatever you may think, I assure you.
Oh no, she's actually friendly.
We're going to reconfigure this teleport and get the hell out of here.
Bollocks. Do I have any balls remaining? Oh, I've run out of balls.
I've already reprogrammed the modulator to emulate a Zen relay.
My supply of balls is empty.
Work you stole. It's my work too. And I had to prove to Dr. Breen that your father would be the most valuable member of any research effort going forward.
Enough of your bullshit! Look,
The best part is she's actually right. This one. Oh, not this one. This one is reacting emotionally. Don't be like her. Don't be the soy jack Alex. Be the Chad Mooseman.
But we need access to the teleport platform and we're locked out.
I'll take care of that. Let's get going.
Yes. All right, this part. This is chapter 9A, entanglement. This is where we're being entangled. She does not seem happy.
And you've been working?
It's Gabe's subtle messaging.
For how long?
Until
now.
If I were ever to be a cult, which I am not, I would definitely be a cult of Newell.
It looks like it's waiting for us.
That man is a treasure to humanity. And I will be very saddened when he parts with it.
So you've warmed it up for us. Good. And just in time. Dad, down here! Sorry we took so long. I hope that wasn't too bad for you.
Don't worry about me, sweetheart. Judith! I see they set you free.
Not exactly.
Eli! I was so worried about you.
The coordinates, Dr. Mossman.
Look at how neither of them reveal that Mossman... She doesn't say that Mossman is a traitor. Because this is a hectic situation.
Hurry up, Mossman!
But she's still being pissy with Mossman. And this guy doesn't realize. Lots of convenient plot threads are being pulled right
We're
now.
in Nova Prospect, and we're running the Zen emulation for the first time. Are you ready for us?
And now Mossman is gonna do another betrayal.
Let's get my dad through first. He's in position for...
Ah, there we go. I wonder who turned on that alarm. Hey, I wonder what she's doing. Oh, look at that. Oh, Alex, you card.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Alex.
It's the only way.
What's going on, Alex? Judith! What's happening?
Why are they shouting at each other? Freeman, say something. Freeman remained silent. screaming goes. And they're gone.
Dr. Kleiner, you have to stop them.
Stop who, my dear?
Oh my god. What coordinates are these?
The Citadel.
Where the hell did she take him?
The Citadel.
No.
The Citadel.
Cover me, Gordon. I've got to reset the portal.
Oh, hello. Give me some of that good juice. I reckon this is good enough. Man, they are really pounding those doors, aren't they? You'd think they'd have failsafes to not have to brute force their own technology, but hey. Take that. That sick Mark V juice, absolutely. And by Mark V, I mean Mark 5. They really just run in there, don't they? Oh! Perish. Can I get him from here? I'm gonna count that as a win. Ah. No. Look at them, look at how they struggle. My god, the glass on this. Oh. Oh, they can actually shoot me through the glass. Delightful.
It's taking forever.
It sure is. Good thing I've got healing over here. The gas looks like it's so ready to just shatter into pieces. That would be amazing if they programmed it to do so, wouldn't it? Ah. Unfortunately, this specific glass is Combine grade, and it don't do that.
Almost there.
Owie! That was my face! Why would you do that to my face? Now I have to take some more healing juices. Oh yeah, since Half-Life Alyx is technically a part of the Half-Life Pantheon, do you have any intention of playing it, Fedora Live? Can you? Do you even have VR? Are you gonna save yourself up to play it once you acquire VR? Are you gonna not bother with it at all? Are you gonna play the computer conversion mod that just makes it a standard first-person shooter? They idiot-proofed it, huh? Oh, right, I'm supposed to get in here. I was kind of having fun shooting them. Like that. Guess it's time to get out of here. Look at how they... Oh. Oh, so much for them being elites. Look at those losers. Oh, originally they're supposed to destroy the turrets and show off how cool they are. You never see the elites. Oh. That's your first introduction to the elites. They're only alluded to, but they're supposed to be like this big scary thing. And that's how they get introduced. Like, they destroy the turrets. And they try to stop you. But I guess they positioned the turrets in such a way that made it so that they just die. And they looked hilarious. I don't have a VR headset, so the mod is going to do much for me. Excellent. Of course, something is inherently lost when you play the non-VR version, but for the sake of the storyline and just seeing what the first game in 13 years contributing to the Half-Life series is, I think it's worth it. Of course, I do say that from the position of privilege that I got to play Half-Life Alyx the minute it came out in 2020, day one, because I bought Valve Index controllers, which give you Half-Life Alyx for free, which was delightful. As a Half-Life fan, for the story, I think it's worth it to play it non-VR. Beat Saber also has a PC mod version, so if you want to try out Beat Saber but don't own a VR headset, the mod's basically a fit for you. Elites, like any other fantasy noble, not as powerful as they portray themselves. Absolutely. I love how they're supposed to be like this big, encompassing enemy that's supposed to be like way more threatening because they use the Combine balls. They're super powerful and they use the mighty balls. But in their introduction right there, they all kind of just flatlined like a bunch of idiots. But yes, in case I'm not being subtle enough, let me spell it out.
God, we made it.
Yes, we did. And we're gonna continue making it next time. This is where I finish stream. Yeah, we're gonna be continuing this game next week. I think next week my schedule is going to be whenever I think maybe Thursday and Friday. I'm going to have 2 streams of Half-Life so I can just continue and finish the game. And then after that, I think I might do Elden Ring. Elden Ring! Can you imagine that? Elden Ring! But yes. Thank you everybody for stopping by. It's been an absolute blast. Did I save the game? I think I did. I'm gonna save it again. Chat. We return to this screen and we turn the music back on. Right. Oh, thank you everyone for stopping by. It's been a delight. Thank you, Deldor. You were here for the entire thing, which is very impressive. Oh yeah, and thank you for the 6 months. Oh, your support is invaluable. I hope I use that word correctly. But yes, we shall go raid, and I shall take my leave for the day. Who are we raiding, you ask? 6 months of entertainment, don't fail me now. I hope to not. Oh, hello. What we got going on here? All right. This is gonna be a fun raid. Right, we are going. This is gonna be a fun little thing, but we are raiding. Is that correct? Yes, it is. There we go. We are raiding Skylord Zoe. She's playing Friday Night Funkin' right now with a bunch of friends, presumably. I have never interacted with them before, but I will now. Hopefully it'll be a good idea. So, hope you enjoy yourselves there. Time to do my housework. I hope it's as pleasant as you can possibly make it. Because that doesn't sound like a fun time. But yes, thank you everybody for stopping by. And I'll see you next week for more Half-Life. Oh yeah, tomorrow. Spelling bee. Bacon pierogi. Gonna have a spelling bee at 5 p.m.-ish, somewhere around that time. Tomorrow I will post it on the Discord. If you are interested in watching me participate in a spelling bee with 20 other VTubers, I'll be doing that tomorrow on a different channel, not this one, the other one, yes. And until then, we'll see you next week on this channel. Take care, bye-bye.